Nope, I don't want to open that up. I want to open that up. There we go. Hello, YouTube. Welcome in, welcome in. Back with some more Date Everything, part 3. We're going to rinse our way through and see what else we can find, / what other story stuff there is to do. I missed yesterday. Did I miss anything important? Oh, God. You missed a lot. We got into the attic. We got into the crawl space. We finished off the mouse trap. We finished off the safe, so our Dami Mommy, Sophia, is now done. We finished off Harper, which that was a fucking toxic relationship and a half right there. Those two were absolutely perfect for each other in a love-hate relationship. I'm so glad to see that they split, as they should be. I don't think we fully finished off Washford and Drysdale. They are both listed as our friend, but we have not gotten them back together. And I don't know if we're supposed to, or we're going to be able to. Maybe I'll have to go watch the YouTube video, maybe, yeah. It'll be up once we're done the game. Hopefully, unless something, corrupts and deletes it all. But yeah, let's get in here, though. Let's see what else we got going on. But yeah, we went through, we did a lot yesterday. Gintex, formed in France in 1963, created the worldwide symbols for laundry care printed on every... Done. Okay, Thursday. I don't think we have any time-based things at the moment, to my knowledge. Monique just wants to talk to us. Sophia isn't demanding that we be there at a certain time. Nobody else is. We need to talk to Hector through the vent because he doesn't like it when we go upstairs. I think we're good to just talk to anybody. So let's go talk to Monique, because I think Monique is done once we talk to her now. Do you like dating sims? Because if you like dating sims, this is fun as fuck, honestly. I am not disappointed that I spent $44 on it to get the DLC and everything. So, never played one? Okay, then based on your tastes, I don't know. Based on the game itself, it is so fucking fun. I love it.
Welcome back.
Thank
I
you.
reviewed your answers and taken them into careful consideration. I believe you to be... well-meaning.
Well-meaning? Is that a good thing?
You are smart. You
Thank
really
you.
took my questions into thought. But you also stayed true to yourself and how you live your life.
I did.
Some of your answers were a bit... erratic for me. But I respect your choices. I would really like to join you and walk around the house. Just not anytime soon.
What?
I hope you understand.
God damn it.
But please, visit me again. I will be more than happy to go over any financial troubles with you. Or even hear stories about life from outside the safe. Thanks for spending time with me.
Damn it, did we just get friend zoned? We just got friend zoned. Fuck! I'll still take
You
it.
can't buy friends, but friends can be money.
So what's that give us? More sass. Nope, that was not more sass. Our sass was 25 before. That was more smarts, I think. So we're starting to get some points. But goddamn. Goddamn. Monique so far has been the closest to the type I was looking for. She's still, again, still doesn't quite fit it. She's got the look. She doesn't necessarily quite have the personality that I was looking for. But that hurts the heart a little bit that I got friend zone there. I'll still take it though. Okay, let's go talk to Clarence. Clarence!
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
We've met him before. Come on now, he doesn't look that different.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody? Well, yeah. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Why not explore getting with them now that you're not with Harper anymore? Are you seeing anyone now? So you were telling the truth. Nah.
I thought about it, but those guys are way too sweaty for me. I'm clean, dude. They just send me right back down to Harper's clutches. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce. Feast your eyes on the
What
finest,
the fuck?
sexiest, the
Find 50
cleanest
collectibles.
Batman Dakimakura in existence.
Oh, okay. It's Batman. Okay.
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
I like that he's still vulgar. How the hell have I never seen this in my closet?
Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer
Can we
this
awaken
to
Bats?
just anyone.
He is technically an
But
object.
how'd you like to be our third?
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Clarence takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
The pillow says nothing.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have.
Let's go. We got friend zoned by Monique, but we'll take Clarence. As long as, you know, he doesn't turn back into Dirk. Fucking Dirk was bad. Alright, that gives us more sass. Let's go. So sass is starting to hit some numbers now that we might actually be able to answer a few thingamajiggers. We got 3 more. Who do we want to talk to? Let's go talk to Scandelabra. See if that's ready to go yet. I have not continued with Dante yet. I am holding off because I want to get more points. With Dante, it seemed like 30 was the lowest of all the ones. That's not the one I wanted. 30 was the lowest number that I'd seen. Maybe some 15s. So I'm kind of holding off until I get to maybe 40s for most of my stats, and then I'm going to go back to Dante. So Dante's probably going to be a while yet. If I can get at least 3 of my stats to 40, I'll probably consider hitting up Dante again.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way.
God damn it.
Her
I love you, Lucinda, but not who I want to talk to right now.
Tell me your desires.
Can I change how often you come by? Based on what I just said, that is kind of... nah, let's do something horny this time.
You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is, I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish.
We know, we've seen your name change a couple of times.
I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Oh.
Oh, hello to you too. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance. One that allows me to bend the rules. Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
Well, damn.
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place. You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house.
Near the house, but not in the house.
It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
No one else who has any say, that is. I love to hear that. I love to hear you be so horny for me. This is my fantasy chamber, a place where all your wildest fantasies can come true. Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
I kind of want to know how many of the voice actors were told what type of character they were going to be voicing beforehand, and how many of them were just like, try this. My wildest fantasy? No, I'm honestly not that big into bondage. Or at least I don't want to be tied up. I'll tie you up. That's fine if that's what you want to do. But I don't like the restricted movement. Spinning, whirling, sucking, fucking. Always a good time. I can't get into it right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe. Fuck. And none of the above. Effervescent? I actually... Oh, that's what she said. I don't know. I actually don't even know what effervescent is. God damn. That is my lack of vocabulary there. We're just going with, you know, good old spinning, whirling, sucking, fucking.
Oh, how poetic. I can't wait to do all those fantastic verbs with you. It's here and only here where we can do these things.
I've only heard in reference to drinks, okay.
My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it. But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
Alrighty, what did we get for that one? I keep going to the data decks when I want to go to specs. Did we get sass? No, we were at 30 before, weren't we? I know we were at 25 when we started, but didn't Clarence give us 5 sass? I don't know if we got any points for that one. If we did, it was something else was a 10 and went to 15. Alright, let's try this again.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more in search of Silverline scandal?
No, I just want you to interact with Maggie so I can progress Maggie's shit.
Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player. Oh, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very house. Why, just look at the list of scandals.
In terms of drinks, means bubbly or fizzy, but can also mean vivacious and enthusiastic. Enthusiastic, apparently. Ooh.
In alphabetical order, of course. Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this.
Scandelabra, you knew this. You literally came into the kitchen when I took her on the date.
So even the clothes you are wearing now are draped on you ever so inappropriately. Do not think I haven't noticed how they fondle your nether regions.
You also showed Dirk instead of Clarence.
Her safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity. And now she has made you her paramour as well? Scandal upon scandal!
That's okay, I'll take this scandal.
Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you wantonly wooed the wall.
I don't know how I did it, but I'll take it.
Darkness surrounds me as I find out that you've fallen in love with the Lord of Shadows himself. This low amount of lovers, it is not quite enough to pique my interest. If you were to say, make it a menage a many, then I might be swayed to think of you a little differently. A little more lasciviously. If you desire it, of course.
I'll do my best. I don't really care much for a Scandelabra, but I'll still put you on the notch.
I eagerly await.
Okay, so still not enough. Or I'm just going about the thing the wrong way. One of the two. But we're trying. Okay, one more. One more. Let's hit up Hank. Not Hank,
You?
Hector.
I'm so glad to see you. I've been thinking.
Please say it's not about me.
I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
As you should.
Ha! Unhinged. What a funny word to use to describe a being who is totally without hinges. Am I not therefore always unhinged?
Hector, you're getting off task.
But that is a philosophical question for another day. I have been unhinged, you're right. But I would like to become hinged again. And to do that, I must do something frightening, I think. I must do something I've been avoiding for as long as it's been my choice. And I'm wondering, will you help me?
Gonna need a teensy bit more information. Of course, I will. I'm a helping machine. Nah,
I
more
do not
information.
let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit. I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do, but the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
Think so? Do you mean you're self-conscious about how you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp
Yeah,
things.
sir. It did not take long to realize that this is what you were talking about. Like, we've known this since pretty much day fucking one.
Yes. I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just... I wish I were different. Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time, and I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me.
It's probably going to give me the option to laugh or something as well, so you can go one of two ways of absolutely destroy this man and have him hate you by laughing at his appearance, or accepting him and having him love you.
So,
More.
I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave.
Hector, if I can jump out of a plane, you can show me your face.
What do you think? Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
Okay, so we'll go talk to Hector tomorrow, which we're now done for today. So we'll start with that. Sorry, my mouse feels a little off. It's almost like it's not just smoothly gliding around, but it should be fine. Alrighty, Hector.
At long last, Hector reveals
Hector, you look
himself.
fucking fine.
And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous...
I do like the
cave
sleeves.
dweller.
Hey, Rex.
Well. Hello there.
He definitely sounds different. He's got a higher pitch when you talk to him up here. You're not my type, but you're cool as hell. Woof. You look... Oh, God. That last one. Okay, let's... I'm gonna hover over another one just in case I accidentally click, the bottom one, because I don't want to say that. But, oh, fuck. Woof. You look... Ew. That's just gonna destroy the man.
Wow? Wow? What does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
Can't think why you've ever been self-conscious. You are beautiful. See, based on the wordplay he uses, this one is probably the better one, but like both of these are still good.
Oh,
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
beautiful. Well, that's... Yes, that seems like a very good word indeed. I have to say, it's not one that, even in my remotest fantasies, I imagined you would use. At best, I thought maybe cute.
Go wrong, you're cute too. Well, buckle up because I've got more where that came from.
You do? I mean, well, of course you do. Look at me. Oh, no. That level of confidence does not quite fit yet. But
I like that. He tried to be much more confident, and then was like, okay, I gotta take a step back. That's a bit too much. But like, he's trying. I like that.
I'm not sure I know quite.
And
how
to
think
think Rex thought Hector was creepy. How could you, Rex?
For the first time, I can say that I feel truly seen. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me. I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow...
I see he's got the thermostat thing on his belt, so I'm assuming if we interact with the thermostat at the front door, that it would just bring us to Hector. He spoke in stalker words. You know what? Fuck it. I'll be a lover for Hector.
The dreamings of a silly vent. I love you too.
Not gonna lie, there are very few that I won't actually choose love for. Not because I think I actually would be lovers with them, but like, I just want to check off everybody as a lover. That gave us more empathy. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this thing is going to be Hector, but I just want to interact with it just to confirm.
The steaminess
It's
of your
not. Oh,
home
never
appears
mind.
to have increased suddenly.
Can you,
Must be
yes.
because Lucinda
Actually, sorry.
Lavish stands before
I
you
shouldn't
now.
say absolutely everybody. There is an achievement for being friends with everybody, for loving everybody, and for hating everybody. I don't know if that necessarily means everybody that you can do it with, or if it is literally everybody. But there are achievements for doing all three. The steaminess of your home appears to have increased. Okay,
Steam me up, lover.
will do. Can we go to your fantasy chamber? I've seen your other sides. Tell me more about you. Nah, fantasy chamber. Let's go back.
Come here, baby. Let Lucinda Lavish take you in her nice, soft arms, and let her take you away. To meet Lucinda Lush.
I thought you were Lucinda. What was the other word that was used? I don't remember. But I thought there was, yeah, a different Lucinda.
Same here, honey. Same here. I hope you like my chamber. I did make it especially for you. I really have to say, I've wanted you here for a long.
No, not Lavish. I think Lavish was a part of it. Like, it was another LA something. But there's a different word that was used last time we came here.
I love everything about you, baby.
I think Ellie might have posted in chat. Hold on, let me scroll up. Maybe not. Okay, no, maybe not. I thought you had, but
Every
I don't see it.
thing you say to me just sends chills up my spine. Oh, you know just what to say to drive me wild. I wanted to bring you here to tell you that you're doing a great job. You've found all my secret dialogue so far.
Let's
and
go.
uncovered every single one of my most in-depth and unrevealed features. Don't tell anyone. Oh, you know just what to say. And next time I'm able to see you, I'll have something really secret and special for you. And only for you. Are you excited to find out what it is?
always.
That's it. Keep up that intrigue, baby. Keep talking to the others around here, and I'll find a way to slip myself in, lover.
Alright, did we get anything for that one? Charming, poise. Okay, so no, we don't always get points from her. None of our stats increase this time. Alright, now let's try this again. Alright, so this is just Hector. I kind of want to do this. It's just sitting here all on its own, but, nah. There's so many things we haven't tried yet, but like at the same time, I don't necessarily want to just hit up a bunch of new things. You know, Hoove told us about this a while ago.
Before you see them,
Yeah, it was like Levacious, something
an
like that.
overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
Just the fact that you and I aren't together, honey.
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this.
No, I want all of it.
The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
A lot of people actually already know your
How's
name.
this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
The Pin Gang.
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it. You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder Tal Capone?
I like it.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free! You know, the vacuum cleaner. I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are. Oh yeah, I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life...
Trying to decide
who
if I
am
go
and who
watch
I've always
the
been
vid
are one and
or
the same,
buy the
baby.
game and play it myself. Fair. Yeah, honestly, both are good options.
Thanks. I mean, I know it.
I'll say, if
Feel
you've been
affirming to hear from somebody
enjoying
else, too.
what you've seen so far, that is the entire game. This is pretty much all it is you talk to different things, go through different dialogue, and have fun with it. So if you think you'd enjoy that, dive into it. It doesn't change from there.
I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine.
I like
The
your
real
music.
question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
That's supposed to be for real estate.
Some truths are universal, baby. Location is always going to impact your ability to make money. Tell you what, let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Deal.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
But we're already there. Unless you're in the bathroom.
Catch me if you can, Normie.
Okay, so she's already moved. Okay, yeah, she was here. I was gonna say, like, we're already in the laundry room. It was either here or it was the shower. It was one of the two, but it turns out she's here. I'm assuming we can't interact with her again. No, but we know where she is for tomorrow. Oh, another microwave.
An armored soldier with absolutely
What the
haunted
fuck?
eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce
Heat element, the plate. Yeah, I like the design.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey.
And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
I think I know who the voice actor is. Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. Oh, we still need to talk to Luna. We should take our last one to Luna. These limbs are stuck on good.
Guys, sure. Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
I'm gonna make a guess. Based on the design and based on the type of voice acting and dialogue being used, and the fact that he's a microwave, it's something to do with Duke Nukem, isn't it?
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead. Oh, and heck, where are my manners?
Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Nukem.
That's so good.
Look at you.
Okay, once we're done here, I'm gonna double check. I think this is Travis Scott from Critical Role.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Freeing yourself of material objects is very healthy.
That's exactly what the faces say. Oh, you guys would get along. Need all the friends you can get out here. Who else is gonna bury your corpse so the animals can't get it? Am I right? Luke returns your salute. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now. Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure Swarm
Colonel
would rip your flesh
Furnace.
to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost. You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Dead. Can I have some tendies?
Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
May the immortals provide the fallen. Oh, just repeating what he's saying. Yeah.
Luke begins to tear up. Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Tell me more, you hunky microwave person. Can I have 5 minutes to nap first? Nah.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification.
He didn't. I got thrown into this without any information.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
Is everything just called death?
It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering. Oh yes, I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions. And worse, the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville, home of the world's widest asparagus festival. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war. course there's a war! There's always a war! I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission.
Okay, so tomorrow 7 o'clock. Rex is gonna call me out if I don't follow proper time frames here, so.
Alright, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Okay, is this Travis Scott? Luke Nukem, or sorry, not Travis Scott, Travis Willingham. Yeah. It was only for the save. Likes fighting swarms, achieving mission success for Colonel Furnace, and saving the Barons. Dislikes missions concerning chicken tenders. For those that weren't here, Dishy absolutely fucking hates me now because I would not let him connect to the internet. Okay, last one for Luna.
The game console turned Team 7 sassy Moon Surge. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your... She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a straight...
You're here.
Ba-dum-bum. Fair play, may have to let Dishy online just to see. You should. Again, my decision was because we're trying to hide the glasses. He's connecting to Valdivian servers. I'm like, nah, we can't have that shit.
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lincolnberries. Oh my dune. We've got a timeline crisis here.
And we've done the whole conversation before where we talked about it.
Makes sense. Maybe a million times.
Spent 1 million times doing this already. Just one other time.
Lasers and come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
Crouch down by the Esner transformer. I don't know yet, but we eventually... Okay. This is where we got the glasses, I think, right?
There's a Christmas box with Xeno goggles.
Yeah.
Rules, you're good at this. Okay, then what?
Now put on your Xeno goggles.
Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities.
Don't listen to the Sherlock adult junkie who said not to wear... okay.
Ah, understood.
There's always an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
So?
And it always pulls you in with some sort of laser rifle thing, and you kind of hang there until we make it out the other side.
True. This specificity is making me trust you. This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There's an assassin class about 7 Bezos away. We can get the drop on him.
Jeff Bezos?
On it.
Luna stalks her prey. With the Xeno goggles and her own combat prowess, she's like a moon cat on the path of a moon mouse. With the coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten?
Currently, yes.
Excellent. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Selene. There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle. What recipe should we make?
We don't have enough to do all these, but we need a certain number. It's like, I think it was 4 globules, 1 wood, 2 scroff.
Got it. And then? 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 Got it. And then?
I think that's what it was.
All right. We did it.
Yeah.
Harmonic Stratospire.
Got it. And then? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Is that really the best we can get? So the recipe for the legendary relic was just some globules and wood?
Don't forget the Scrouf skins. Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
I knew you'd be coming here. All the regolith you would ever want, and all of the Selene you could ever need. For what reason? All I
kind of want to see Selene as an actual character.
Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the Stratospire. It glows ominously.
How did you get one of those? You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. You didn't count on one. What?
Me. A little something called wanting to date a video game console. Yep.
What the hell does that mean? Rock! My plan all ruined. Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing. No, but I do.
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificent.
Wait, is she working with us now? Because don't we usually kill her?
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines, and you have built my device. Connie? Who the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero, goddess, player, and played. All shards of the same soul. Connie's. Wait. I remember.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I was all shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I am Connie Soul.
Alrighty.
I am video games. Game on.
Selene is taken aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No. You were never supposed to know your power. There's no power. It's all mirrors.
Console
upon
Connie
mirrors,
Soul.
Selene.
Yep.
All leading back to you. To us. Stop it! Celestia, Selene, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
The stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the
New Luna seemed random. Yeah, like it fit with the other folks, the Celestia, the Selena, all like those things, but as the overall character, it didn't seem to fit.
That's it! That's right! Your quest is almost complete. I refuse! She resists. You're still a part of this. Show your support! Complete the ceremony.
The stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point, and with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes, as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie Soul, who stands before you.
Do they melt into the person known as Connie Soul, or does it melt into Connie's soul? Just saying.
Congratulations! You win! You saw every part of me, human. The good.
I don't know if I saw every part of you.
I am Luna, Selene, Celestia too, even the Upholders. Do you love me? Even with those bad parts?
You know I do, Connie. What kind of game wouldn't have an antagonist?
You're right. Thank you. Hopefully you'll be my player forever. I won't forget you.
Ayy. Alright, what did that get us? Empathy. 25. Nothing looks like it's changed over there. Sorry, hold on. Got it, and then? Alright, what time is it? It's 9. How are we supposed to get to Luke by 7 if it's already past that time frame? Yeah. We can't meet him at 0700 if we wake up at 09. I guess we'll just start with him and hope for the best.
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands!
No, 0700 is 7 a.m. 7 p.m. would be 1900.
And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
I don't have my driver's license. Make me. I've got a receipt from something called Tasty Troughs.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
Have you seen a speech therapist?
When would I have done that? I'm a goddamn microwave! Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1...
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you! Oh, sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
Maybe try cutting back with the power crank. You really think they're pretty?
Ooh, best limbs on a Ranger I've ever seen.
Alrighty, Luke. Chill out a little bit.
I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me and ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them. Well, I continuously pump power crank directly into my veins.
Jesus Christ.
Keeps me perpetually alert on account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
My guy.
Yeah, but the power crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the power crank guarantee. But getting back to the issue at hand, the swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep within my chassis. And no...
Is that what you call your asshole?
How dare... Oh, I see. You mean in that way? Well, now may not be the most appropriate time to have that discussion. But perhaps that's a conversation we should continue after the mission. Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Is he implying that if I unplug my microwave, he dies, or does he just sleep? It's a good question. That's a very good question. At this point, with the amount of drugs running through his system at a constant rate, he'd probably die. Let's be honest.
That's the spirit! We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all!
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk?
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Good! Then let's get at 0900 hours tomorrow. We leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the
Okay,
death.
so as soon as I wake up tomorrow.
That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach. If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700.
So it's going to take more than 24 hours to get there.
You getting all this,
Or
Ranger?
sorry, just less than 24 hours. I ate my last piece of chalk? Bullshit. I have not met River yet, no.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
I could lure them away with my mouth-watering tendies, if I had some mouth-watering tendies.
A surprise, huh? You've got a flair for showmanship, Ranger. I like that. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay? I'll yell detonate the device, like, really, really loud. Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow, and if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals.
Wow, that's just mean.
That's where their brains are.
Never mind.
May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Okay, Bobby.
Boo!
Ah, not enough poise.
Listen to that scream! You can't be a hardened criminal if you leave yourself wide open like that. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Is this, fuck, what's her name? She used to work at Rooster Teeth. I think she worked with Machinima? I'm not 100% sure. Mika Burton? I don't hear enough of Mika Burton stuff to know positively, but this might be Mika Burton?
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
I know she's in the game. I just have no idea what character she is.
Just look at all the opportunities here. Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me. You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry.
It's
and
not?
sell
Okay.
it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is.
There's only I must be thinking of another person at Rooster Teeth then. I have no idea if the other person is in this game. I'm blanking on her name as well, but she was a newer addition to Achievement Hunter. She was there for a couple of years before they closed out. She switched to a different podcast. I think her and Jack. I don't know if they still do it, but her and Jack did the podcast. Carolina Ravassa. Okay, then yeah, definitely not who I was thinking of.
I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right?
Yeah. I knew Mika was in the game, which is why I thought it might have been her.
And you
I just
go,
have no idea
"Yeah,
who Mika
boss,
plays.
That was it." And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it? Damn it, recruit. When you're right. The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry
Uh-oh.
hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Chill out, Harper.
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going.
You know, the one time Harper actually has some smarts with her.
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
Business pin, my computer desk? Yeah. Okay, so we know where she is tomorrow. So we got 3 more. Connie's done. Can't do Luke. Did Bobby. What time is it? It's before... No, sorry. We need to talk to him by noon, so we need to be the second one. Most of the day, we could have talked to Timothy. Look at all the voice actors. They did a great job at making the characters look like their voice actors. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to that aspect too much, but I definitely feel the voice actors have very much fit their roles pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna do up the bookshelf. I'm curious to know if this is a thing.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla
Face
and
shape-wise,
mystery,
okay.
fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Okay, I'm going to assume every book in the house will connect to this.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well...
Sorry, I didn't really sneak up on you.
You see. If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this. Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric. I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Lionel?
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
What are you reading?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Okay. What else is on that? Hat on a hot tin roof. Angels? I always get my angels and angles mixed up. Angles is EL, right? So angels in America. No, angels. Jills is EL, isn't it? So it's angles. Angles in America. I don't know. That's why I don't teach English. Archive of our home. A gay dumbbell fixed my car's butt, and now they're both pregnant. Okay. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. Alrighty.
This one, Angles in America,
Oh,
is a
it is
nonfiction
Angles, okay.
history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market. Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide. What do you mean? Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Why not? But your literature, it seems like a big hole.
Gaping. It's the C note of my existence.
So let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Alrighty. I'm actually gonna check some of the other books just to see. See, I'm assuming every book in the house is gonna lead to him. Yeah. Okay. We have 2 more for today. What do we want to do? Got 35 minutes before I have to do interviews. Pick a good one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And do interviews? Why are you hiring new people? Did you fire the other assholes? Did the bottom right box twinkle in the closet? Let's go double check. The one asshole quit. Good. Good. So which closet? Bottom or right box? This one? It's probably because it's the Easter stuff, if that's what you meant by it. Also, I'm only interacting with these boxes because I know there's a trophy for interacting with every box in the house. So while I think about it, whenever I see a box, I'm just going to click them. Okay, I got an idea. You!
The most expensive character in the game blocks your path. It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
I'm all yours. Come, come, come.
Gladly.
I told you I would have something special for you.
Also, yeah, if you're hiring for remote work, Rex is a good option.
Something really special. I'm Lucinda Lude. Hope you're ready. I put together a treat. Something outside the prying eyes of those who don't want to see us have a good time. It's a feature where you can hear anything you want from me, anytime you want, as many times as you want. Right this way. You can pick any option as many times as you like. So,
Don't think I'm allowed.
what do you want to hear from me, sweetie? There's no one I love more than you. Oh, baby, you make me so hot. Oh, baby, you make me so hot. Stay with me. Stay with me forever. Stay with me. Stay with me forever. You push my buttons so well. Oh, that tickles. You push my buttons so well. Yeah, you look finished. How was that? Did you have fun?
Sure.
I'm so glad to hear that, baby. Hopefully as glad as you were to hear me. Next time I see you, hopefully you'll like my surprise. Until then.
Alright, let's try this again.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be. Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation.
This is Mika? Okay.
Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right? Oh my god, it really is you!
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough.
Her eyes have gone all swirly. I wonder if we're gonna get a content warning about her being possessive.
You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but
Something
I
Yandere
think I might
like.
actually do it. I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry. It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors, which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I? Yeah? You get nervous too?
Oh yeah.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward? Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
As far as I've seen in the house, you might be my only fan. Could be anxiety too. The fact that Skylar hasn't popped up yet, though, I'm assuming there's no content warnings on this one.
Well, no one is going to be a bigger fan than your own mom, but
Only
you know,
fans?
I'm happy to be in second place.
Hang on.
Oh, no.
My content
Here it goes.
aware is going off. Fantina is your biggest fan.
Stalker.
In more ways than
Close.
one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Carry on, then.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe. It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute, pre-planned weeks in advance.
Madam, please.
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh, there truly aren't words for how incredible you are. Of course, I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering. No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything. Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and
Marquee?
scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice. Yum. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher. I'm just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature and emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so
Is it a club of fans, or is it a club of people that like me?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
How'd everyone feel about Thursday's lasagna?
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice. Maybe next time you should include some Fantina. Get it? Fantina, the cheese. It sounds like Fantina, the fan. That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings. I know! Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but
Because
if you're not
I'm curious
super
what part of
busy-
Texas? Ooh. The Texas-y part of Texas. That's where.
Seriously? You mean it? That's so unbelievably amazing. Oh, I can't wait to tell it. Thank you. Thank you.
Alrighty, so we now have met our stalker. Amarillo, isn't that a drink? What the fuck is that? Miami, Oklahoma. It's right next to Joplin. Don't know where any of these places are.
Ranger, good morning. 2 seconds. You caught me in the middle of my powerlifting session.
You're not sure exactly what Luke is lifting, but he's lifting something. His muscles bulge impressively.
Bulking up my glutes, maxing out my quad, gluten out my bulks. I try to get 3 to 4 sessions in before dawn for maximum gluteal gains. Thanks, Ranger. People say the masculine form is mostly utilitarian. They would be right. Nothing wrong with utilitarianism, but enough about lifting and other ethical philosophies. Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath. There's something in the air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that. Wait, is it 1000 hours already? Croc! We better suit up and head out! You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste? Ranger, I explicitly thought about saying travel-sized. It's not my fault it didn't come up. Gah! You got gamma worms burrowing in your brain or something? Never mind. One last thing before we head out. I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device. There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens, especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis. That makes 2 of us. Sorry. Oh, I don't know why I said that. Oh, is it getting hot in here, or is it just me? Go, you don't have to be sorry.
No, I accidentally pressed the microwave button.
Oh, so you did. Honest mistake. Well, let's continue on. But first things first. I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside. Real deep. Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger. What? What's the matter?
It's for warming up food. I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb, but I never said it was. I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is! It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food! Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't.
Mom, that guy sounds strange.
Back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
Oh, you're doing so good. Oh, gotta be careful. We're setting off Ellie's praise kink here.
How dare you! I can't believe this! After all we've been through! After I let you inside my cabin! You have the audacity to call me a liar? And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think? Oh, now you're just patronizing me. Look, I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
Rip. Oh.
For the last time, I don't
Ooh,
have
who's
games
this?
on my computer.
Is that the piano? No. Sorry, I thought the skirt was a part of like the piano keys, but that's not the case. It's a Valdivian something. Is it a router? Not sure who that is.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, 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 look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise. Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
That's not so legitimate.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses, and they bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers. Take their money and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
It's called a Ponzi scheme. Problem is we'll run out of suckers and it all comes crashing down. This is actually dumber than your other idea. Nah, it's a Ponzi scheme.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already? That's impossible. There's no way. No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research. That's nerd shit. And time's money. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Pin out, baby.
The crawl space? No, so the attic then would be my next guess. Because we have seen spider webs up in the attic. Yeah, on top of the safe. Okay. Oh, who do we want to hit up now? We have 3 more. Currently, Bobby and Luke are the only ones we've started. I'm going to hold off on the fan for now. How hard am I judging you today? Not super hard so far. You might be judging Ellie a little bit. We were setting off for Praise Kink earlier. Luke was telling us how good of a job we were doing. Would have really ran her wild if somebody said good girl. Who's this we? True. I was making fun of it. I mean, nothing to judge in a praise kink. Nah, nothing to judge in any kink. Let's be honest here. I'm still gonna make fun of you for it, though. Just know that I make fun of you with love. You know, I'm kind of curious to see if the mirrors or something.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the
It's
years.
2025. We don't kink shame.
Accurately reflecting your image back at you in
Mostly.
good times.
There are some kinks I will shame.
But today,
I'm not gonna lie about
there
that.
is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
A mirror.
Oh, incredible.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light. Yes, breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing. But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me. I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with. Yes, I can see this for you.
Nah, let's go full confidence here.
Confidence looks good on you. Feel free to stop by anytime so I can...
I'll not yuck your yum unless it crosses the line. That's pretty much my mindset. If it crosses the line, you do you. There are some that, in the nature of what they are, for me, cross a bit of a line. Oh, that's it? Alrighty. Oh, who do we want to talk to, folks? Anybody got an idea? I haven't talked to the knife yet. I'm pretty sure the knife is, that sushi dude. I guess that's my guess. Talk to the globe. Could push Koa some more. Is the cooking timer its own character, just part of the oven? The chicken? The little chicken timer, I think, is a part of the stove, based on what Matenko was telling me. The salt and pepper shakers, though. No, it's just Michelle. Or Mitchell. Michelin.
Care to join me for another review?
Sure.
So, where should we go? Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Try the chicken. I'm pretty sure it's just the oven, but we'll do it next. Just to confirm. Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited. Or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space. Every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
I like Daisuke. Now, based on his clothing, I'm assuming he is the dining table itself. So I thought he might be the knives, but the fact that they keep talking about him being in here specifically, that, yeah, he's probably the table itself.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet. You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely, it's intentional, not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted, but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Chopsticks are Chopsticks are properly only offered in Chinese restaurants. Chopsticks are brought out after the first course. Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands. So they're not only offered in Chinese restaurants. That's incorrect. I don't think they're only brought out after the first course, but I do. And the thing for me is, traditionally sushi is eaten with the hands. I think is the one we're going with. I don't know necessarily if that is fully true, but what I do know is I have seen things where people talk about the fact that sushi can be eaten by the hands, where you usually treat your fingers almost like chopsticks, where you kind of what is it? Is it sashimi the one where they usually just have like draped over raw fish on top of rice? They'll grab the rice bottom, flip it to dip the fish in soy sauce, and then eat it that way.
Yes. But if you wish, I can bring you some.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way. And I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke. All right, let's get down to business.
That is also another thing that is very Western. Adding soy sauce to the entirety of a sushi, like, well, I do it myself because I like soy sauce in my food and whatnot, but adding it to like the rice and everything is not how you're supposed to use soy sauce. Soy sauce is supposed to be lightly dipped on the fish itself. Got 2 interviews so back in 2 hours. Good luck. Fingers crossed both the candidates do well and that you find one that works out for you. Save River for you. I'll do my best. I have no idea who River is, though, so...
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
No need to order. Oh, perfect. I love shellfish. I don't like not having a selection. Seaweed only is an odd choice, I have to say. So... Omakase. It's not shellfish, especially considering the sign has a fish chopped up into like rolls. I'm assuming that it's not seaweed only, being the idea that you're just eating seaweed, which I doubt is correct. So it feels like it's either I'm mistaken in that omakase is shellfish of some type, so the second one is what you're probably supposed to go with. Or you go with great, no need to order because they only offer one thing, so you come in, they just give you the thing. I do know this one because it's not fish, it's chef's choice. Okay. So the idea then is it's great, no need to order, you get whatever the chef is going to make you. Okay.
Can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
I don't know the exact translation, but that's what it means. Okay. So I'm guessing the idea there is either A, you're a learning practitioner and you're going to serve whatever it is that you're currently working on, or even that you're a long-time practitioner still working on your skills, and or even this is what we were able to buy today, so this is what we're making for folks. I kind of like that concept, but I'm also like, I'd rather have a choice of what I'm going to get, but I don't mind the idea of it. When first course comes, let's give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate its beauty. Pretend to refuse it once before accepting. Eat it right away as soon as it's delivered. Sushi, to my knowledge, is an art form. It's listed, it's thought of as an art form. So I'm assuming we want to give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate the beauty of the presented food before us, and then eat it. But at the same time, I believe eating it right away is also a sign of respect to the chef. So I'm honestly not sure on that one. I'm gonna go with appreciate its beauty.
Sushi must be eaten right away.
Ah, I was
within the
wrong.
first
Okay.
10 seconds.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see. Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Okay. So I got one wrong there, but I don't think it necessarily changed too much. Yeah, so good to know sushi should be eaten as fast as possible. But I do believe I was still slightly correct in the idea that sushi is thought of as an art form. You just don't necessarily need to spend time watching or looking at that art form. It is, I guess, your taste is going to be the bigger thing that you present for it. Your appreciation through flavor. And then we're going to check the chicken, right? Yeah, so just this takes us back to Stefan.
Oh, I see how. You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes. There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date. Who aren't me?
I am fond of Mitchell. Game has been lacking in old-fashioned fops compared to their modern equivalents, and I don't mind his character too much. He doesn't seem like too pretentious. The idea of like he's a food critic. He's there to review things, but he's not necessarily like a, oh, this doesn't meet my standards. I do like his character so far.
Yeah, you right. You always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus. Chat with some of the others and maybe I'll have time for it. Ah, yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got customers with work.
Alrighty. Yeah, I would say overall, there have not been too many characters that I've instantly despised. Lux so far is the only one that's like a nope, fuck that. Bobby, up in the attic. The chicken is a character, but only with Stefan. He's not his own character. I have not looked at the bag yet, no.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You
Yes,
think
Mommy.
you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so.
Honestly, Sophie is probably the better one to be leading the crime syndicate.
You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Ah, playmate. Another uninvited guest.
Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
You sure, mistress? Because any punishment from you is good punishment.
Fun for us, perhaps.
Monique wanders into the fray, looking uncharacteristically confused.
What now? Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one.
Why did you have to look into the camera while saying that? Because I knew it would disturb you, Ben.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic, potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
Do you really think there's room for us here?
I mean, there's room for a gangster anywhere they can fit in. Baby, Bobby Pin makes a way where there ain't no way. But it does kind of feel like there really ain't no way around here. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes here. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something. And you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
What if they don't have any money or valuables? I think there's already too many people up here to maintain the kind of scary environment you'll need. How many times are you going to try a variation of the same bad idea?
Damn, I never thought about that. Guess that's not gonna work.
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh? Recruit?
Just rob the safe.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste.
Bobby strides forward boldly, head held high.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
What did you say, you miserable little worm?
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
The bedroom. I do like Bobby's character quite a bit. Okay, there they are on the nightstand. So who do we need to, before we do this, who do we need to talk to? We need to go see Luke. And that's about it for what we're pushing at the moment. I might start pushing Mitchell a bit more. I do like his, and I think we're almost done. We have one more review place and then whatever's after that. So let's do Luke. We got what, 4? Luke and Mitchell. That gives us 2. We'll take a look at this bag because Rex keeps asking us about it. And then we'll have one more after that.
The stranger standing before you is...
this is where the sex toy was.
Black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Rex just wants you to fumble the bag.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey, so that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Ben
Marital aid.
Choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
So the only thing I'm worried about again is a Twitch safe aspect. I'm assuming everything in the game is Twitch safe, especially with some of the content we've already gone through. But this one is the fact that it is specifically showing sex toys. So I'm going to do a quick little Google search here just to double check. But with some caveats. This character's name was Benoit. Yes, but sometimes games will still be allowed on Twitch and then still have sections that can be problematic. Okay. The only thing that I'm getting right now, which is popping up from the AI, so we're safe mostly. We're going to go through with it. But it does say that Benoit is not explicitly banned or against the terms of service, but it is a gray area and could potentially violate the platform's guideline depending on how it's presented. So I think we're going to be fine and we'll give it a try.
Okay, have funsies. There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me. Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
This is one where I don't know enough about sex toys to know how Benoit fits. I'm assuming it's a play off of a brand. It's not on a prohibited list? Okay.
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself
Your ruin.
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Nope.
You think you could afford me? Please. No, that wasn't it.
Wow, rude.
Gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small
Ask Google,
box.
and the name is a play on Benoit balls. Okay.
And so on and so forth.
I'm assuming that's balls. It's cut off in half right now.
Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was, a bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that.
Oh, it was a butt plug.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have
Ben, don't you
nothing
just
but
love that?
time.
Look at the face on that box. It's calling out to you.
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
The rose is wet now.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed.
Oh, inviting
What
Betty.
happens next is a blur of sensation.
Other things that have just been objects with just faces on them, I'd go for Chappie.
Benoit is everywhere at once.
You don't want
taking your
Dishy?
hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Alrighty, there you go, Rex. Dishy is your soulmate, not mine. Rex knew what we were getting into, and she just wanted to see that.
Ranger, what are you doing here?
My house, I live here. Need to see you. Think I'm lost? Is this DFW airport?
Yeah, well, now you see me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything. Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
Is Luke technically a himbo? Like, he doesn't have... Because a lot of the time when you see himbos, they usually got a bit more of a laid-back personality. Like, Koa seems too smart to be a himbo, but more Koa-like. But he doesn't have the intelligence, necessarily. So I don't know if Luke is a himbo or not. Actually didn't. I knew who it was, but that's about it. Okay.
That the magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave Takedo. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist.
That's fine.
Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook. That's true.
General traits are attractive, kind, and not that bright. See, I feel like he does fit that. He's got a different type of attractive. He's got the rugged, again, that Duke Nukem kind of attractiveness. He is kind, but not necessarily in the kind words. More like I don't know. It's a weird one. It feels like he fits, but he doesn't fit at the same time.
You have any idea what it's like?
I could argue the three characteristics. They're just not perfect matches.
To spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies, and worse, that's literally all you do. Day in and day out, doing one boring, lame, repetitive.
To me, he doesn't fit
over
himbo.
and over till you burn
I
out
like
and
the
throw
general
you away.
overall category of the himbo. I would say no, but I could see there potentially being a subcategory of himbo that he might fit in. He fits a kind of jock, if anything. True. But you can be a himbo and a jock, though, can't you? The two of them combined, if there's a jock himbo kind of subclass, I feel like that would be a closer fit.
Yeah? Then you understand. It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence.
General rule of thumb for it is their proximity to Kronk from Empire's New Groove. If you in any way want to compare the character to Kronk, you're entering himbo territory. True.
So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater.
Kronk is definitely himbo energy. 100%.
I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens.
I guess one way to figure it out would be to... I don't know how you search it in Google to get the proper wording and whatnot, but whatever Duke Nukem is listed as, but remove some of the intelligence.
But I should have known. That was just a fantasy. Nah, it's too late. My magnetron? What about it? Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right.
Think that's just cool guy? Potentially, yeah.
I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't
My
powerful enough to
two
kill
go-to
those
fictional
swarmers.
reference points for it are Kronk and Brendan Fraser in George of the Jungle.
But that's what my
Ooh,
bare
actually,
hands
another good equivalent for Luke would be Johnny Bravo. What? But because I think Johnny Bravo is listed as a himbo. I would say whatever Johnny Bravo is probably whatever Luke would be listed as. Though those two are very, very similar in their regards. At least in my opinion.
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy.
Johnny Bravo is king of the himbos? Okay.
Hell, I'm basically a superhero. Thank you, Ranger. Truly, meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful.
Disagree, but that's getting far more subjective.
And even though I never microwaved your tendies, let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am. And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're...
I'm his muse.
I've only got the one sleeping bag. And we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night. But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked. Staving off certain death with than you. So suit up, Ranger. Because you look damn sexy in that uniform.
That haw. Haw.
It's time to send these
You were already up in
swarmers
his junk.
to
Mhm.
hell.
We were essentially fondling his balls at one point. Alright, what do we get? We got some poise, I think. I'm not sure. We might have gotten sass, but... Or no, sass was 30. So we get some poise. Alrighty, there's Luke Nukem done.
You find Mitchell looking more pensive than usual. He sits, staring off into the distance, absently swirling a glass of red. He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami, mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
Mon chéri. I like the sound of that. Is something wrong, Mitchell?
Yes, well, you've been on my mind. I wanted to ask your opinion about something. Do you think there is a connection between food and love?
100%.
Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance...
Mon chéri is
table
my
manners,
darling. Yeah, whereas mon ami, I think, is just my friend.
Can these things make love?
Yes, 100%. You are spending time enjoying something with a person that you are, whether it be a physical attraction, an emotional attraction, whatever it happens to be, you're spending time with somebody you want to be with, thus creating what everybody would start to call love in some type of form.
An act of love. Do you mean to say that love is created by what we do?
Yes.
This is a beautiful sentiment, and one that goes straight to my heart. Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous. I've begun to find you rather entrancing. But tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
That's fine. Alright, we got one more. Who we want to talk to? You know, let's. I'm gonna see if the dining table fully is Daisuke, and we can get his started.
The first word that
It
comes
is
to
not.
mind when you see the large cowboy standing before
Who
you
the fuck is Daisuke then?
solid. This guy is big.
Well, when we're done with this one, we're gonna take a deeper look around to see if we can figure out what Daisuke probably is. Could be the chair. Yeah, the clock. Could be the chair. He had the silverware and he had the cups and everything in his design, so he could be those items specifically, maybe. I don't know. That's where I originally thought was that he was the knives. But then everyone keeps mentioning that he's in the dining room here. And then his design had the silverware, the cups, what looked like a tablecloth. So I'm unsure now. I'll have to take a look around and kind of get another idea. Now, I do like this guy's design. He's got some carvings. He's got the little S carved into his shoulder, heart with an arrow. Now, mind you, why are people carving the shit into their dining room table? I don't know, but...
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this. But if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a
Do you have a
human,
crockery drawer? I could see him
this would be
being there.
pretty
Maybe. We'll take a deeper look. See if we can find it.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Table Abel.
And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
Well, thank you. Bless me. Thank you, man.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house, and I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
Just getting to know everyone around the house. Do you have any dating advice? You're assuming I'm here for you and not just walking around my house. No, getting to know everyone.
Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Ooh-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff.
I feel that, Abel.
If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby. I guess you could say so.
I would like this guy's friend. I like him so far.
All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed. Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing.
I get what Abel's saying. At the same time, like, the bite-sized portion aspect, it kind of has to happen. Unless you are, through whatever you're doing on a day-to-day basis, seeing the same people and kind of getting to build a relationship there. Modern dating is very much a speed date mentality until you can kind of get them incorporated into your day-to-day life, of which then you can kind of do things more at a longer, slower pace.
Kopi will get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her. You take care now.
Okay, so that's all we got for today. So...
Nope.
I don't think he's the chairs. That all just looks like stuff that goes with the record. That's a light, I think. So I don't think Daisuke is actually in here then. Those are bowls. Again, he could be the knife set, which would make sense for the sushi aspect. Oops. There's more pots and pans and everything. I don't think that's him, but there is mugs, bowls, plates, so these could potentially be him. There we go. There's the silverware, so this could be him. Okay, I get the feeling he is interact with something that is cutlery or bowls, plates, those types of things are probably Daisuke. What kind of... what am I looking for? Brain. Rumors. What kind of rumors do we have at the moment? So we know the roof for Celia. We're strong and sensitive. Find this fragile friend all over the kitchen. Okay, yeah, so the different things there. Platter up. From the wall he is facing. Certain blank wall for too long. Okay. Best Diva takes up the most space as seen in the living room. Strong fragile implies ceramics. Yeah, which is why I think like the plates, the bowls, the mugs, glasses. And then, again, Daisuke's design had the silverware, so I think any of those are going to be him. Kopi. Betty had a spooky visitor, sent a shiver up her spine. Water are you waiting for? Turn on a spigot and go with the flow. Beverly said... You have to go to river if you want water. She needs to spend some time. Okay, I wonder then, because there's somebody that mentioned something about a sink. I forget. Basin Sweet and Blues. You have a sinking feeling. Might be Maggie told you the greatest mystery lies in the sink. So I think the sink is one, but the water that we can get out of some of the sinks and whatnot is probably river. Yes. Yeah. I'm not gonna do wetter is better. I know that is river, but that's just figuring out what is what. I'm going to assume the water coming out of taps is river, while the sinks and whatnot are a different person. I'm not gonna do either just in case. I don't want to mess that up, but I'm going to assume that those are two different things. Follow Boo on her show to find the goddess below. Scandal Opera says there is a jewel underneath the house somewhere. The only thing under the house that we know of is the crawl space. So maybe we'll have to go down there and take another look. Bobby came by the office and had a conversation with someone rather professional who had a computer. Okay. Rumor of a haunted attic. We didn't find anything about that yet either. Okay, I'm going to click Skylar here. It's got the 1, so I'm wondering if there's something we can actually trigger. No, we do need to have a date theater for that. Okay. And I'm going to sleep for the night, and I'm going to take a bathroom break. Not that button. I want this button. Alright, give me I'll be right back. Alrighty. Oh, sorry, hold on. I should have taken a look at these before popping in. Okay, whoever this fucking company is, they've sent me the same email 3 fucking times in a row. Like, they gotta piss off. Okay, there we go. Okay. Who do we need? So we're done with Luke. We have Mitchell. A little Dust Bunny's back. What were some of the other ones I wanted to take a look at? Nope, not the data decks. Rumors. Oh yeah, I was gonna look in the crawl space for a jewel. Not seeing anything else in here, so maybe not. I wonder if there's another under the house spot somewheres. Somebody who has their own computer. Unless the tower is its own thing compared to the other stuff. I don't see a router anywheres. I'm just making sure I click all the boxes. I'm just assuming that, like, boxes inside of the fridge and whatnot counts. Okay, there's a box somewhere we haven't touched. Not sure where though. Alright. Nope, not you. You specifically, just in case.
Ah, my faithful companion. Care to join me for another review?
I'd love to.
So, where should we go? Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice
Yummy
cream
Yeti.
joint. The Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way, and Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya. I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
Rustic, in the best way, feels like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to innovate. I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
Haagen-Dazs?
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations.
Oh, that's cool.
Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans, and beside each he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors, don't you think?
Ooh. Chocolate chill? But I'm a strawberry guy. I'm a strawberry guy.
Ooh, I dare say let's get a bit mixed up. I love a good dance of flavors.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Frederick, can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime. Or Freddy, it's absolutely divine. You know what? I second line, it's terrible. Sort of kind of meh if I'm being honest. Nah, Frederick.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
First, we've got
this is why you're wrong.
Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been
What,
heated.
vanilla is the correct answer? For Ben, it would be. Ben's very vanilla.
Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Oh, you slut. Strawberry swirl and vanilla were the correct options. I feel like don't get me wrong, I really want to say, oh, you slut. Well, it's gonna set Mitchell off to, like, that doesn't sound like his kind of thing. Whereas if you go, you're a naughty, naughty boy, does, I feel like, fit him a bit better.
But we like it.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch, a bit of whipped cream, and last but not least...
Take me, you nasty animal.
Enough with the foreplay.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly trained waiter.
Negative to strawberry, but could go with vanilla. Nah, vanilla's too bland. Like, vanilla as a base with other things, not a problem. But just vanilla on its own, eh. I'd rather take something else.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart. Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
As you make your way back to the kitchen, there's a reflective silence. Your hand grazes Mitchell, and he looks at you. It's hard to read his gaze.
Felt what? Well, yes, I suppose there's no use denying it. I think there is something between us. Perhaps we can continue to meet like this and see where it leads us. Ah, we've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
Let's go.
You lean in and kiss Mitchell, delicately on the lips. He is at first surprised, but then returns your kiss with redoubled passion.
Let's go.
He tastes of the most glorious and unexpected combination of flavors imaginable. In fact, it's quite beyond your imagination, quite beyond words. I, the narrator, am having trouble knowing how to describe it. All I can say is that it's delicious. And then, before you know it, it's done, and he's pulled away, leaving you desperate for more.
Before we get carried away, I must bid you adieu. I hope to see you soon, my dear.
Hey. Alrighty, we got 4 more. What do we want to do? I guess we should test Daisuke. Cam, could you? Thank you.
A tall statuesque
Okay, it was
man
Daisuke.
stands with his back turned to you.
And we're
So
gonna
then
test a few of the other things like the not silverware,
table
the
in
plates and whatnot. Maybe the knife. See if any of those match up.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you. The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
I mean, they're my dishes. I like them too. Finally, someone who understands the value of dishware. Not exactly fine china. I don't even know who you are, and you're dismissing me.
Yes. More precious than gold. More valuable than money. More important than world peace.
Oh, that's going a little far.
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
Ba-dum-bum.
And you are interrupting inventory. Yes, once a week I take inventory of the dishes.
He's a lost band.
If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair...
Do you repair it using that gold plating thingamajigger, where they like it's gold paste and flakes?
And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection. Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
You decide not to bother him any further.
Okay, turn my fan
Just
back on.
as you're
It's getting a little.
walking
It's
away-
one of those days where it's like my fan on low after a little bit feels like too much, but now it's starting to warm back up. So the fan might be turning on and off a bit. Kintsugi, yeah.
Look out! Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down.
Whoa, the floor got a boner for me.
But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Forget about me. Are the dishes all right?
Still on the table. Tell me you're all right first. Nah.
I will be fine if the dishes are fine. Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
I think I've chipped. I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage. Yes, your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless. Leave me now.
Wow. All right, so let's double check. Yeah, so those are him as well. And those are him as well. Okay. I feel like the racks are just going to be dishy. Oh. Oh, those are probably Mitchell, aren't they? As a food-based item. Bum, 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 bum. How much do we have? 3? Who do we want to push? Who do we want to push? Ever do the light switch? I'm assuming the light switch is going to be Lux. Like, it just feels like any light source in the house is most likely Lux. Which is why I don't really want to waste one, but, like, we'll test it, just to make sure. Yeah.
Oh, I don't have time for lampshades like you. Bye.
Yeah, so any light source in the house is Lux. Let's go see our little dust bunny.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
Hi, darling.
I can tell. Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading, some novels, a bit of light research. Mostly biological history. You know,
Say hi to
just
Clint
the
Eastwood
first
too.
started
True,
settling
true.
and
How you
forming
doing,
in
Lindy?
bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research, mite morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts, the basics. Oh no, sugar, I'm tenured at Dirt. The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology.
Oh.
That's right. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago. Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so 114 years?
Fuck.
Well, thank you, sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it. It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too. That's right. I was Miss May in the latest edition
Goddamn.
of Play Bunny magazine.
Hot for teacher, play bunny, extra Miss May, getting dirt E, getting intimate with her research and teaching at the Domestic Institute of Research and Technology. Find chemistry with this scientist. Bring an apple, score a date. Fast as a rabbit into the mind of a fast track educator. I'm surprised she's still allowed to be a teacher after doing stuff for Play Bunny. Ignoring the most important part, what's that? The fact that she has 2 Clint Eastwoods covering her tits? There are 2 Clint Eastwoods, yeah. Can I have a look at the inside?
For my interview, right?
Yep, yep.
I'm teasing you, sugar. You're awful cute when you're flustered. That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship. Maybe not be so on the nose with it next time.
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah, let me be 100% honest with you. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with, and what few others I can let in. That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
Good to know. I'll keep that in mind.
Maybe something that can handle getting dirty. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up. See you around.
Okay, one more. Whose do we want to push? Whose do we want to push? There's just so many options. How are we doing on that anyways? 61. And we've barely finished any of them. You know, I feel bad. We haven't seen Stella in a while.
Oh, dearie, you're back. I'm so glad you came. Well, you know, folks can be fickle. It's no one's fault.
Did you want to do the Skylar thing? Probably at some point, but I'm in no rush. I potentially should, though, because they do have it as, like, a listed number 1, so I'm wondering if I need to do Skylar's thing for story progression. So maybe tomorrow, yeah, maybe we should do Skylar's thing.
But it's nice when anyone takes the time. Well, as you can see, business is hardly booming. Of course, it'd be ridiculous to expect success so quickly, wouldn't it? Success is a long man's game. Or a long game? Or was it a man's game? I'll have to check the booklet. But I doubt either of those things are likely to hurt your chances. Oh, maybe I should get some high heels. People always like long people, tall people. I never was all that tall. Not really a thing you can change, not without money at least. Maybe I should get some heels. Maybe that's what I need.
Little height never hurt anyone. Don't think heels are the problem. Stilettos?
Stella Stiletto. Now that's a name. Oh.
Stella sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Do you think I'm making a mistake, dearie?
Think you're being taken advantage of. I don't really know what you're doing in the first place. Think you're just trying to make the most of something.
Something like that. Make a sale, run a business, stand on my own 2 feet, find financial freedom. Those are the booklet buzzwords. So, something along those lines, I guess. And on that note, I've been working on my pitch. Only if you've got a minute, of course. Marvelous. So, I think it goes something like, I'll enter from stage right, okay? So, just wait here.
Stella walks off just out of sight. You can hear her giving herself a little pep talk.
Okay, Stella, time to step up. Ready? Huzzah! Okay, I'm coming in 3, 2, 1, and action! Oh my, this is tricky, isn't it? Jeremy is very good at this.
Chair. Oh, that's our office chair.
Makes it look much easier. Stupendous! Just doing my breathing exercises. Uno momento. That's a theater thing, isn't it? Do people say that in theater? Uno momento?
I think it's just Spanish.
Oh, dear. Now I'm racist. Okay, get it together, Stella. 3, 2, 1, action!
Stella walks back into view, slow and steady, and acting as though she doesn't see you at all.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hello, dearie.
Don't mind me just going about my day. Do. Oh, roleplay kinky.
You know, you really have great...
Stella simply walks off without another word. You can hear her muttering practice lines under her breath, but you can't quite make out what she's saying. She returns with that same put-on casual air, as though she hadn't just beat a hasty retreat mid-conversation.
Great skin. Oh, no, I simply can't. Simply radiant you are. Yes, such a wonderful glow. But you know what could make that great skin even greater?
I will say, as much as this is going to sound a little weird, if you ever have a friend that is trying to do, whether it be a sales pitch or practice for something like this, don't call them out on mistakes that they make in the middle of it. Let them go through their spiel and play along to the best of your ability. Go in with the, yes and mindset or whatever, and just build up that confidence. Let them fumble through it while also trying to help them get to the thing. And then when everything is said and done, then give them the criticisms. nothing is going to help them improve more than trying to boost that confidence and let them stumble through it themselves. A bath, rock salt? Why don't you tell me, mysterious saleswoman? No, I don't.
Why, it's Airway's latest discovery. Activated air. Open your lungs, let them breathe. Our activated air is caught fresh from the peaks of the Appalachians, so you know it's at least somewhat American.
Stella holds up a small pressurized can, posing with it like a model in an infomercial.
Just one puff can leave your skin feeling cooler, your lungs feeling lighter, and your mind feeling calmer.
Criticize first, criticize early, destroy them before they destroy you. No, I'm going to be brutal. Again, you can be brutal, but let them go through the pitch first and then be brutal about it.
This all-in-one super bottle comes at the forefront of Airway's latest campaign, and you too can be a part of our rapid expansion. Free your lungs, but also your life. Our Salesforce lieutenants have the opportunity to fight their way to financial freedom, and we're with you all the way. Rise the ranks and earn your place at Airway's luxurious premier retreats. Major corporal brigadier captains can earn cars, holidays, and even 2 to 3 bedroom condos. If you've ever wanted to stand on your own 2 feet, we're here to help you rise to the occasion. Speak to your local representative. What is the next? Oh, Stella, today.
So speak to her.
Activated air by Airway. Just breathe and sing.
Stella takes the smallest of bows.
Oh, you're in deep.
Oh, well, thank you, dearie. Oh,
Didn't need that immediate feedback.
Now. Good. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, she didn't actually do terrible. Again, forgot her lines, needed a little bit of that confidence boost and whatnot. But for that, like, that standard infomercial sales pitch, wasn't terrible.
Well, thank you, dearie. Still got some way to go, but I'm glad it's working. Even just a little. You know, dear, I have been meaning to ask, is there any chance you'd be interested in signing up? They call it enlisting, technically. And there's real money to be made, you know. We can get you in on the ground level if we move up quick. And I've just got to recruit 4 more lieutenants before I get bumped up to lieutenant rank 2.
Pyramid scheme.
You've been so kind. I wouldn't want to leave you behind.
It's still a scam, Stella. I can't take part, and you shouldn't either. You'd be stupid too. Oh, I don't want to destroy her dreams, but at the same time, we've really got to let her know that this is a pyramid scheme. Let's go with the first one.
I know it's hard work, but what isn't? I'm not exactly drowning in opportunity.
Is this really what you want to be doing? Is this really the best you can be fine?
It's the best I've got. This. I want this.
Stella. 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 Stella, I don't want you to hate me. You seem like a really lovely lady. You really do, but like, I can't take part in a pyramid scheme. I can't.
Then, don't. This was about making it by myself anyway. I'll be fine, I think.
Oh, fuck. Hopefully we can talk to her more in the future and, you know, help her realize what's going on there. She doesn't hate me yet, correct. We did not get a hate thing right off the bat. I just hope pushing that idea that, like, this is a pyramid scheme. You really should look at, like, maybe starting your own business. I hope that doesn't lead to her hating us because she doesn't realize what's happening. Who do we need to talk to today? Mitchell is still not done.
Nope.
Hi there. I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read? Koa's Two Currents. Let us see. When we walked into the living room for our lunch rendezvous, there was a lot to take in. Hawaiian and Korean themes blended seamlessly in this laid-back barbecue joint. Palm shack decor, as if we were transported to Maui, but with traditional Korean furnishings reminiscent of Seoul's best restaurants. Not to mention the comfiest couch seats you could imagine. Bravo! But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort, and we are here for it. My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way. Koa has won big in the food department. In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world, all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's Two Currents is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room. Which review next? Ah yes, Freddy's Yummy Yeti. Ahem. This rustic hole in the wall is, at first glance, nothing to write home about, but the frozen exterior belies an inner warmth that brings joy to the soul. From the icicles hanging off the sign to the vintage ice cream box seats, the Yummy Yeti transports one to a magical frozen kingdom reminiscent of a time gone by. Ambiance? 5 stars. But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach.
Mitchell should write a travel blog. Essentially what he's doing is just a food blog.
You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece, the Everyday is Sunday. Food? 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service. All in all,
I feel like Daisuke's not going to get 5 stars for everything, and that's going to make us miss out on a collectible.
well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment. All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code, or should I say, cracked the cone. Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Which review next? Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke. The headline reads, a traditional triumph. From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door, Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant. Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade. The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal. My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for two, and I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of
maybe not.
hesitation. Omakase Daisuke received
We still got 5 out of 5 for it.
This new kid on the block is here to stay. Now we come to the most important review of them all, our reviews of one another. So, what do you think of me?
I find you quite palatable as a friend. I'd like to make a reservation. Romantic dinner for two? I'm afraid your 5-star rating is about to suffer. Nah, romantic dinner for
To
two.
be honest, I'm not sure your palate is refined enough for my taste. But might I propose a dinner out as friends?
Wait, really? Really? I forgot my coffee for like an hour and a half ago. Luckily, my cup kept it warm. I just tossed it in the microwave. We didn't get love with Mitchell. As far as I'm aware, the only thing that we messed up on was the sushi thing. Laugh-atated for me? Yeah. What did we need to do to get not in friendship with this one? This one genuinely throws me off. I thought we were doing great with this.
I see that our tastes here are in alignment. I can think of no better way to celebrate our friendship than to have a bite to eat. What do you say, friend?
Don't like to reheat my coffee, doesn't taste the same? That's fair.
Shall we indulge? I think I'll leave my review notes at home for this one. You're already 5 stars in my book.
Bum 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 bum.
Fruity friend.
Alright, that gives us smarts, I think. We're lacking in charm. But we're starting to get up there for everything else. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed in that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's just all the food stuff sparkling. Okay. Yeah, a little disappointed in that one. Honestly, thought we were doing great there. Okay, we could do Daisuke. Never get to eat your way through those chocolate trousers. Don't know what I want to do. Now let's do Daisuke.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
What's up, nerd?
Hardly working at the moment. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment. You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes. Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
That was kind of hot.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Are you listening?
Nope.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared. Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Okay. Before I forget, we do have Bobby.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then, you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
Alright, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
Don't need an invite to sit on my own bed.
It's fine. It's fine. I thought maybe we could talk about something else. Being here so close to where I grew up, it's kind of messing with me. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet. That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are." Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry, knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
Yeah, I get it.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me. Not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing. I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
The water heater? If not that, up by the vent, but we were already in the attic. Okay, no, not here. My brain went to the bathroom for a minute for like a hot shower. I guess the bathroom? Or maybe even in there. We'll take a look, I guess, in a second. God, sensitivity is just going crazy. I don't know. Oh. Hot and cool? I don't know where the cool aspect comes from, but already. Alrighty, we got two more. What do we want to push? Let's do some more cola. Actually, let's still do cola, but we'll do this one first.
I've been waiting for you. Ready for our date?
We can do the fridge maybe, but I'll hold off on the fridge for now.
That's what I like to hear. Come on. I'm taking us
for cool,
somewhere
gotcha.
just a
Maybe.
little bit dangerous. Oh, same here. Edges, crevices, you name it. Come on, I'll show you. All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips. giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it. That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Ooh.
My ancestors. Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things. Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents, but most importantly, art. Yep, it's why I brought you here. I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind. I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold, but it's got nothing on this.
Looks like kids' drawings. I'm assuming they're supposed to be cave drawings.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7.
DMT?
Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Absolutely. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust artists to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture. Hard to say. Academia is a strange place. There's a lot of pride and politics involved. Certain experts don't take kindly to new ideas, especially if it undermines the status quo and whatever theory is currently masquerading as fact. But this discovery is what we in the field like to call undeniable evidence, and this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever. These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible. Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry, especially the Velveteen Gemstone. Glad I've got your attention. It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end.
Is this going to be the thing that we can look at? Because it's in a dark place under the house. But what are Clint Eastwood's theories on the matter? True. What are Clint Eastwood's?
This
Can he even
particular
talk?
type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill. Uh-huh. And there's more. Want to hear more? Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
Looks like they're hunting, some sort of battle, a bunch of random doodles. Let's see. I think it's some sort of battle? Because it doesn't look like a hunt. It looks like there's things going against other things.
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey? That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides. You can handle it. Trust me. That's it! I love a good student. Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears? They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else,
trying to see exactly these things here. So I think those are supposed to be mushrooms.
right. It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research. But there is a small and dedicated group of us that think this is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world. Calm down, you'll wake the vacuum. Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their painting? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
Got all that just because some mushrooms are in the picture. Think you got this because there's doodles of half-transformed dust creatures. What spears and nosebleeds have to do with it? What makes you think there's drugs in those goblets and bags?
Not just any mushroom. You can identify it by the red cap and the white spots. Amanita muscaria, known hallucinogen of the Vikings. And, you guessed it, this house. Glad to hear it. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar. Cute and smart? Well, hot damn! Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is.
Should not be mushrooms growing in your house. Between the mention of roaches earlier and this, you really need to clean more. House needs to be cleaned. The floor probably needs to be pulled up a little bit and redone. Maybe bring in an exterminator.
You're really something. You know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students. I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined. See where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here.
But no rats. Yeah, no rats.
If you
We're
want
doing
to
good
see
on
me
that front.
again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
I like Dolly. She's a sweetheart. Alright, Koa, what are you up to?
Koa gives you a friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
Hey, buddy. Come over. Take a load off.
Now, this is a himbo.
No worries. Just come get comfy.
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier just to have you here. He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face. Neither of you says anything. Somehow, the longer the silence stretches on, the more comfortable things feel. Physically, you're on your couch, but mentally, you're at a Hawaiian beach, listening to the waves lap against the shore. Koa is practically radiating comfortable satisfaction. And the happier he is, the happier you find yourself in turn.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Thanks for sharing the vibes today, buddy. Now, before you go, or I fall asleep, I got something for you.
Hey, my car keys.
Sure did. You haven't really been going anywhere, so I wasn't rushing to find you and give them back. But us being cool felt like you should have them back now.
Can you not hold onto important things like this in the future? Glad I can rely on you to help with this stuff.
Always. Man, sitting here with you really just puts me at ease. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. If you want to stick around, feel free. Thanks for sharing the silence with me.
I like Koa. Oh yeah, we were going to do the Skylar because that might be pushing the story.
Hey, how's your day going?
forging some new relates. That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot. Oh, yes, yes! I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh! Oh! No. Well, just not yet. Yeah, pretty much. When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing. But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business. Thank you very much. It's trademarked. Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me,
Okay. So I'm assuming that means like where
business out of anyone.
Maggie needs to interact with Scandelabra, I can't realize Scandelabra until we've done everything from Maggie's side of it as well.
I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else
Shit!
realized
So to finish
too.
the game, you need to realize everybody.
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my
Complete your
unfurnished
Pokedex for
business
or
will
suffer.
become furnished.
The issue is, do you need to like love everybody to get everyone to realize? Because if that's the case, we can't beat the game in this run.
Yeah, finished.
Alright, we now have a new Discord. It looks like Skylar's got another thing, so I'm gonna... Oh, we probably can't push Skylar, can we? Yeah. So we'll probably try to talk to Skylar for the next little bit until this one goes away. Before that, though, I do need to take another bathroom break. I'll be right back. Sorry, I thought I heard somebody at the door for a second there as well. Sorry, just messages. Take a quick look. All right. Whoa. Sorry for that.
Ah, it's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there? Oh, good point. I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him. You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable. There'll be talk about reanimation gluons much later, I promise. All right, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions? I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real
Fucking better be. Yeah,
kid.
there won't be more talk about
Realize
it
all
though.
the
You know that.
objects so you can destroy the Dateviators.
Okay, Bobby.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ. I'm alright, Oh, hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes, but what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all
Do you have
the ways
to
I was
question if
gonna
there
make money.
is an actual timeline or if it's just the story that doesn't go anywhere? There is a order of operations. You have to complete certain things to essentially trigger the next part of the main storyline. Like the fact that we haven't gotten any messages from Tinfoil Hat, Sam, David, and all that was because we hadn't talked to Skylar. It's crackling? Fuck, I thought there might have been. I thought I heard something in my headset. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself for a minute. We're gonna finish the Bobby's thing save, and then I think I'll do a quick reset.
All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself. Well, hell, why not? It doesn't take much.
Bobby strides over to the door where you keep your iron.
Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the Dateviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
How'd you like that shit, huh? I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm.
It's an ironing board.
I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, you know, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this. The Pin Gang? Well, look, maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, you know? The Pin Crime family has standard ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, What a pain in the ass. You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now. Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting. Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You wanna come with? I can get you a backstage pass. Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call him your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd,
what, you're not a fan,
you
Rex?
feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Some more sass on that one. Alright, I'm going to leave it there. We're going to test a few things. YouTube might see a cut, might not. We'll see. Will BRB. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Alrighty. Welcome back, YouTube. Again, there will be probably a bit of a cut there. I turned y'all off to do some testing and whatnot to see what was going on. I unplugged the mic and everything. Rex is telling me it sounds like it's working fine right now, so fingers crossed it stays that way. We'll see. I really don't know at this point how to fix this issue because it just seems to be constantly reoccurring. But yeah, let's keep going though. Did we already talk to Skylar today? We did. So we did Skylar, we did Bobby. This is now open, so we can meet this person. Talk to them in a little bit, though.
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came.
Oh, sorry. I was reading that as if, like, we were questioning who they were, not that they were happy we came.
Glad and happy. Sounds like one of them buddy cop shows. I love it. If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important.
Sure.
If If there's one thing I've learned in this wild existence of mine, it's that you don't get anything you want sitting around waiting for it. All the degrees, accolades, adventures, and experiences I've had would never have happened if I'd been afraid to go after them. If I held off until the timing was perfect or the opportunity presented itself. I chased down my desires, fast and fierce.
Like a dusty cheetah.
And right now, I see something I want. You. I haven't been able to stop thinking about our night together.
Aw.
It's easily the most fun I've had in years. And it wasn't just the archaeology and atmosphere. I felt more than a spark between us. It was a sizzle, hot and crackling. I can't have been the only one. And I don't like that gross talk. I like being able to talk with you as an equal. Someone who appreciates the discovery of ancient knowledge.
I wonder if I needed to have the smarts for her to go into this thing for it.
You must have felt it too.
I know we only said it based off of one book, but just in case. I don't know.
Oh, please don't do that. We dust folk are awful flammable. I want you to know, I don't take lovers that often. Ever, really. But I can't deny the way you make me feel. And I'm not gonna let this chance blow away like a dust in the wind. I'm falling in love with you, darling. And I'm only gonna ask this once. Do you wanna be my beau?
Dolly, I think the world of you, but I don't feel the same way. You? No, of course. More than anything.
Well, hot damn! That's what I'm talking about! You know, dust bunnies ain't like you human beings. You wanna get with me? You just gotta know, it might not be what you're expecting. I'm sure you think you will be, but hell, I can only warn you so much. Let's do this.
You and Dolly fall into each other's arms, and for a short while, it's absolute heaven. She's just as soft as you imagined. The feel of her skin against yours leaving you positively tingling with desire. But just as things are starting to get truly hot and heavy, Dolly stops for just a moment. In that moment, you feel a tickle at your nose, and then it's all but impossible to stop a sneeze, and you can't help yourself. Next thing you know, Dolly lies limp in your arms, silent and unresponsive.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, I've killed her.
You stare at Dolly, entirely uncertain of what to do. You slide your date theaters off ever so slightly, clumsily rearranging the dust before you.
I'm back, darling. I do declare. It was nice while it lasted, but I think intimacy is gonna have to be something we take our time figuring out. But hey, a little delayed gratification never hurt nobody. I'm just glad you cared enough to get me back together. Some people might have been a little put off by all that, but you accepting me as I am, it means a lot.
Maybe we'll just figure out a way to keep you intact next time. Feels mutual, figuratively speaking, I mean. Sure. You monster. Hey, I had to sneeze, okay? Nothing I can do about it. Look at that. And that gave us smart, I think? Or even sass? I honestly don't know. Those points are starting to build up other than charm. We do not have a lot of charm. Okay, 2 more. How we do the magician? Words? You're a musician. I ain't no musician. Don't do magic and shit.
Hey, hey, come get comfy. That fantastic red shirt, by the way. Maika Iloa.
You too. Koa stretches his arms out over the sides of the couch, smiling warmly at you. You're starting to get used to this routine. Me too. Koa breathes in deeply, exhaling with an air of supreme happiness. With every passing moment, you feel yourself growing more relaxed. Koa truly has mastered the art of relaxation. Your body and mind feel as though you've just spent the day at a luxury spa.
Probably work
You've
at
never
Target
known
with how
anyone
much
to have
they
such an
mentioned the red
intense,
shirt.
calming effect
Yeah, I
on
think
their
it was Matenko was telling me that's a part of the DLC. It increases positive interactions with folks.
After an indeterminate amount of time, Koa finally breaks your comfortable silence.
Hey, I really needed this time. I wanted to say thank you in a way that only a couch can. It's among the highest honors my brethren can extend to anyone else. I'm glad you understand the value of this gift. I'm really glad we could share this time.
I don't mean to
together.
hurt your feelings, Koa, but those are probably going to end up in the trash can.
Such a good nap now. Come back anytime you want to share some quiet time. All right? I'm just gonna...
Alrighty. Jesus Christ, my phone's going crazy today.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Well, Bobby, I wasn't necessarily coming to talk to you, but I guess I need the iron, not the ironing board?
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah, do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps, for the greatest mystery yet awaits. You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
Hi, Ronaldini.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
No.
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
Parts of me are quaking, alright.
Simple mental manipulation. I'm capable of so much more. Levitation, escape. I can even press nylon without damage. Sigh, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible. I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen.
Just your regular kind, sexual adventurous homeowner. I found kneeling to be quite handy, posture-wise. Sorry that I'm not fancy enough for the great and terrible ironing board. Never tame me, might be fun. Nah.
This is your home?
Yeah.
So you are a property owner of great repute. Consider me impressed. Perhaps you aren't the pedant I'd initially taken you for. And what a good bow it is, too. You've had tutoring. I wonder, would you allow me the great boon of some transparency? I should like to speak honestly with you.
Sure.
As impossible as it may sound, It is that I, Ronaldini, the Great and Terrible, was not raised by a coven pack of witch wolves, as my best-selling biography intimated. Shocking, I know. My true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. I
Wow.
was manufactured.
Just because you're manufactured in Canada doesn't mean that it wasn't great.
I'm no sneak. Sigh, my truth is uninteresting. You don't mean it. Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so. What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts. And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
So you escape the boring life and change into the... charged into the great wide world?
That is correct. I live a lie every day. An impossible question. I see what you're
Doesn't
doing
it?
here. Oh, don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I, Ronaldini, I'm nothing. I'm just Ron from Lloydminster.
There's the accent.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false. Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation. I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board. Oh, I don't know. Great this, terrible that. I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible. I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land. I do long for that, but what would I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there. What?
Could end it all.
Oh? I, Ronaldini. Of course. Why had this not occurred to me before? By revealing my inner truth, I'll no longer be living this tortuous lie. Truth, honesty, a life lived in harmony with oneself, a dream I never dared dream, something, if I'm being honest, I'm not quite sure I ever really cared about, because who would until it starts to rankle at those dark inner reaches? Thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt, but may I ask you one last favor, though I feel deliciously greedy for daring to do so? Will you write my foreword?
All right, 5 words.
That didn't make sense, and yet I laughed. Indeed, now I must away. Preparations, research, typewriter ribbon.
Hey, there we go. Fuck, how long have we been doing this for?
Nightmares
Oh,
are
Jesus,
nothing
hello.
new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
It's back.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Nightmare.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Nightmare is, well, just that.
If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend
Really
skipping
spooky
this
is a
one.
content warning?
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? Carry on.
There's something crawling up your leg. Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
It's a spider.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures, the picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs.
Spiders, yeah.
Spiders.
Ticks?
Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive. Ah, that was fun. Didn't take you as such an easy scare. I'm sorry, my dear. Just couldn't pass up the opportunity. It was simply delightful to meet you. No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time. You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Okay. So drinking coffee will potentially bring her back. I'm assuming midnight is after we've done all 5. We'll keep an eye on the clock.
Hey there, oh great purchaser of DLC.
Indubitably.
If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you. Same here. Anyway, enough of tutorial lady. It is time for menu lady. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Some features. We talk about how all this dating objects works. Talk about our relationship. Yeah.
Relation. My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself. Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Scoochin'. Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today. Right this way.
Okay, no.
Not. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me?
See, this is what I thought, but none of these feel like actual things to learn about her.
What's on your mind? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh my, what do you want to know about my lore?
Oh, is this how we talk about her?
We're not speaking English right now. Not quite. The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think. It's faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe, and slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons. All that to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other, which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours. So necessarily, we're not really talking in English. What did you think about that? Yes, listen. I'm glad you asked me. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Wow, so forward.
Oh.
Skylar points to her own Dateviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these Dateviators running. It's not doing great. Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
Fuck.
I know. I'm a sad pair of lenses. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, bringing them to life. Objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. It can barely handle it. Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Okay. Put a dating sim once with an AI matchmaker. Its greatest downfall was that you couldn't choose the AI. Aww. Everything should be an option in a dating sim. Okay, so Dolly's done. Go back to Koa. Let's go do Koa.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy? Boy, do I hear that.
Koa smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes, savoring the silence. Time seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Talking just doesn't even seem like an option when the vibes are this good. Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you.
Is that lint? Dolly, I'm literally in love with her.
No problem. When a couch gives you lint, it's like I'm giving you a piece of my own soul. It's really meaningful for a couch. To put it in a way you can understand, it's kind of like a human giving another human a lock of their own hair. I heard that's like real big in human culture.
Not really, no. It's kind of creepy.
You're so welcome, buddy.
I'm just feeling so peaceful. You know, a gift of lint from a couch is a big thing. I feel like you know me that much better now. I feel a post-gift nap coming. You take it easy, all right?
Time is it? 3. Let's see what Daisuke's up to.
Here you are. I hope you're prepared to work. You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
We haven't met Kopi yet, but Beverly is the bar and Mitchell's right in front of us.
Do not return until you have completed your deliveries. Of course, if you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. You will be delivering coffee mugs to cook. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups. I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information. There is nothing interesting. She is courteous and makes excellent. Our relationship is purely professional. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now you will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plate. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking.
Welcome back, Ellie.
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks. But the cups will be used. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks. So you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you. While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to them, and she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. I have no... You may leave now. I am not the spiritual type. Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
Alrighty. Okay, how many do we got left? Got 2. So we'll save Kopi for tomorrow. We'll do Beverly and Mitchell since we already know them. Or maybe we should do Kopi first in case we need to meet Kopi and then deliver them. So we'll do Kopi next.
My friend, you return.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room. Just plates. Just plates. Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience.
Is that freaking Keanu Reeves?
Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level. Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics.
Just places why Michael friend-zoned you? Yeah.
He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have...
What time? 9. Okay, so we do one more. We'll check to see if it's 12. We meet Kopi, so we can potentially get a coffee as well to meet Nightmare.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kopi, happy to help.
Ba-dum-bum.
G'day.
G'day.
Sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit
I
brighter
like
with
the braid for the hair, and it's all coffee beans.
Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today? Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Michael is why Mitchell friend-zoned you. Yeah, I always butcher his fucking name. I read it wrong.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Is that supposed to be an Australian accent? Is that what I'm getting here?
Gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from.
I think so. Okay.
Hearts, tulips.
Don't like it.
And probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it. That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Okay, yeah, I'm glad I did this then. It means that we've introduced ourselves, so tomorrow, hopefully, we can make the delivery. So it is midnight. I'm not sure if that just gave us our coffee. We're gonna find out, though. See if we meet Nightmare. That's an accent that exists only with this character.
Your room is dark.
We did come
and
up.
cold,
Okay, good.
And though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your
Okay.
bed.
I'm
at
not
once friendly
sure
and
if we get if we can get coffee by interacting with Kopi after we're done interacting with everyone else, or if we interact with Kopi last, that then gives us coffee at midnight. So for the next little bit while I'm interacting with Kopi, I will always make sure that Kopi is the last one we interact with. That way we can try to interact with Nightmare more as well.
Is it you again?
It is.
You're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
I am.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
Not gonna lie, yeah. As a teacher, standing in front of my students doesn't bother me. But if I have to give any type of presentation to peers, fuck that.
Expecting eyes on you. Knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
I have definitely gotten a lot better at it, though. It's not too bad nowadays. It still just gets a bit of nerves going.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. Stare in horror. You reach to pick it up. A canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your
What the
gums.
fuck? We went from public speaking to losing our
A
teeth.
tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seat. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize
I hate teeth
you're a
falling out.
monster.
Rip.
The teeth clatter to the podium and did I get you? Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth. The important thing is, you'll learn
from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
Ooh. Out of those three, probably abandonment.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person, it's being left. That's
Pretty common nightmare from what I hear, but I've never had it. I don't think I've had... I might have had some dreams and whatnot where, like, individual teeth occasionally. But I've never lost, like, my entire mouth or been, like, spitting out teeth type of thing. But definitely, like, a couple of teeth have probably popped out in some dreams.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Have them all the time? Rip. At least when I'm having anxiety attacks, or anxiety issues, that doesn't help. Yeah.
Yo, how's it going?
Yes.
Okay, there's a little tidbit I want to share. You might be wondering how all this dating technology works. Yeah, I thought so. If you're ever curious, you can ask about my mysterious inner workings in the Chat with Me menu. What can I do for you in my main menu? There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore? Wait, what do you mean, real world? Huh. Well, I'm not sure what to say, except to give a brief history of the world that you live in, which you should already know about, but you know, I'm here for you. Humans love objects. Always have. But even more so in today's hyper-commercialized society. Recently, TV shows, books, and ordinary brand names have been making the switch to incorporating a focus on making products and entertainment more thing-based in order to drive up sales. And you might even recognize some historical names with some objects added to them, all for brand potential. The more things in the world, the more
She's a
things
pink
to
Barbie.
love, right? What did you think about that? All right. Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her Dateviators, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow, happier than you'd last seen her.
You believed in her again, so she feels even stronger. Thank you for that. It really means a lot to me.
You're welcome, Skylar. Alright, let's hit up Beverly.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you? Delivery.
Where's the name Skylar came from? How does that relate to glasses? The only thing I can think of is it's less about, unless there's a brand for Skylar, it's less about Skylar and more about the Dateviators, which is closer to aviators. But I don't know.
Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly
Skylar does have a second
and
part
she
to her
sets
name, though.
work
It's
unpacking
Skylar
and
something.
Cleaning the glasses right away.
Which might help, but I don't remember what the second half was.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. He's one of the only people around here that really has a good taste for these kinds of things.
I love how the second half of that didn't
How
pop
is
up.
that old dish slinger anyway? Chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs.
Is it Skylar Specs? Okay.
But then again, maybe
Which
he'll
specs
finally
for
relax
spectacles?
a little now that he's forced to. Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
Ooh.
Dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be. Who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know. But passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
I had one job. What was my one job?
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot. Hey, no problem. Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
As far as I'm aware, I've been doing my job. Rex has me confused. Okay, doesn't seem like we can connect to the water specifically, but there is the sink, so we might get the sink, we might get the water here. Let's find out.
You wonder
Okay,
for
we got
a
the
moment
water.
If your sink has overflowed, but
This
that's
one's for
not
Ellie.
at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see.
Which, by the way, Ellie, how'd the interviews go? Were either of the two good candidates?
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands. Me? What could
Oh,
you
knowing Skylar's
possibly
name? I don't
want
remember any of their
with
names.
me?
Honestly, yeah, that's good. Like both of them? Can you only pick one, or are you able to hire both?
Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you. It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me. Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
Never been a big fan of mystery. Tell me your name. You got something to hide?
Hide?
One is
What the hell
overqualified
have
for
I got
sure.
to hide?
So we don't hire the overqualified one? I only have headcount for one? Okay.
Your body is 60% me. Who's hiding anything? That statistic is incorrect. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
I like the
What can I
water
do for
dress. Probably going with the other one. Is it because of his being overqualified? Like, is the idea of because they're so overqualified, you'd have to give them a higher pay raise, things like that? Or...
Just River. Like, chair. Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit,
Oh.
Belief.
like Cher.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her. Not someone else, but being your best self all the time, it must be nice. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Every single one.
Of course. Oh god. Don't tell me now. I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long.
Could hire the overqualified guy, but my boss doesn't want to since he doesn't think he'll stick around long because of it. That's fair, yeah. Especially with, because it's more of like an IT position, sort of, right? And the market for that is all over the place and whatnot, so there's a good chance when somebody is overqualified that they're going to find a higher paying job that is more towards their current level of qualification, so that's fair.
If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
She is gone.
Rip. Bye, River. Let's Going to have them do an on-site visit to see if they like factory life, since it tends to make some people not want to take the job. Okay. Alright, so one more and then Kopi. And we shouldn't do Daisuke until we do Kopi. You know what? We haven't talked to our priestly buddy in a while.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of two others. It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
I see right through you, Father!
Friar, those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence.
I did figure out through talking with John who he... I knew it was Liam before, but I did have it confused in my head. The two I was thinking of were not Liam at all, but I do now know which one Liam is for Critical Role.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
You!
Yes, you, come here. Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
I have only tried to educate these two on the sorry state of their souls.
Oh, you're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
It gets me real heated.
Before you came, I was educating these two misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I ain't about to let you speak for me!
Or me!
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me. Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Look, microwaves, a real versatile tool. Time was, you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things.
Ellie, thank you for the gifts of Rex.
Could feed their families without so much hullabaloo. I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too. Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls, I'm your microwave.
What are all the things you listed tasted better in the oven, though? Gotta admit, you've saved my bacon many times over the years when I was tired. Except for boiling water, the air fryer does all of that faster and cleaner.
You see, there is no point in peddling your nefarious lies. The truth will always emerge.
You're the liar here, Friar.
Luke, come on. Don't let him make you go nuclear. Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses. Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never be a replacement for the stove. Ever!
That is fair. An air fryer cannot replace... well, sorry. Let me fix that statement a little bit. Because I was going to say, well, no, even a stove. I can think of certain things I wouldn't. I was going to say an oven. An air fryer will never replace an oven. But I would also say an air fryer would never replace a stove either. See, I would say it can't replace an oven simply because of my own knowledge at the moment. As far as I'm aware, there's no air fryer big enough to do things like turkeys and whatnot, like larger objects. An air fryer will do the same thing as an oven, but they're usually much more condensed. So that's why I say an oven will usually still not be replaced by an air fryer. Or if you need to do things like broiling instead of frying, an oven is still needed for that. Stoves, I think, won't be replaced because, again, if I'm making hamburger or something like that, I can't really, at least I don't think you can toss that in an air fryer. I don't know. So yes, a stove and an oven I don't think will ever be replaced by an air fryer, but a microwave, I'm sorry, buddy, but everything you can do, I can use the other two for.
Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be. No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove. Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user. So you'll have to do dishes after.
I suppose my air fryer has an oven setting.
Is that all food has become?
Which is why, like, yeah, in certain regards, it can be replaced in that. For me, the biggest aspect for you can't replace a stove with an air fryer is size. More than anything else.
Oh, now who's getting heated?
It's more of a toaster oven type? Okay.
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
It's not always worth it, actually. The air fryer makes restaurant quality food without effort, though. It's true, the best meals of my life have been cooked on the stove. I gotta say that.
I had thought you knew better. That you are used to something does not mean it is superior, or that it always must be the way forward.
No, no! The stovetop is eternal. They can invent 10,000 cooking gimmick machines, but no one's ever gonna invent anything that can top the stove.
And you can also argue the fact that a stovetop is just a modern version of cooking something over a campfire. It's that same principle of just heat under something into another object to then do what you're trying to do.
Enough.
So we'll never really lose
stovetops.
stovetops.
Time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well? I can make them better.
You can. A microwave does tend to make them a bit more soggy, while, like, I love taking my McDonald's nuggets, and if I haven't, like, if I order them and ate them right away, so be it. But if it's, like, a day old, and I had them in the fridge, tossing them in my air fryer, I always find makes them so much more crispy than what they were like when I first bought them. So.
Pizza rolls, I have perfected them. There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
Damn lies!
Do you seriously believe this? This bullshit?
I gotta go with the middle one because it's not all true, and it's not, absolutely not. He is telling some truths. He is telling some truths.
Hardly the ringing endorsement of the truth I should have heard, but it is a start.
Well, there might be some hope for you. I'm not gonna argue you down. You want to buff that fryer's ego? That's your business.
I think they should stop arguing because there's pros and cons to all, and I will always have all three. Correct. I will always have my stove for when I'm trying to do, like, loose meat, ground hamburger. When I say hamburger, I don't mean patties for those that don't understand that. Like ground beef. If I'm trying to make pasta, I use a pot with boiling water, all that kind of stuff. My microwave is my fast, easy to make. I'm not looking to cook something for a vast amount of time. I could do that in an air fryer. I could do that in a convection oven. But, like, there are some days that I just buy a Hungry Man microwave meal, toss it in, be done. And then my air fryer is like a bit of a middle ground. I don't want to be cooking for a vast amount of time, but I don't necessarily want something that's quick and easily made in the microwave, so I toss it in the air fryer and let it fry for a little bit. Stove, air fryer, microwave, 100%, yeah. And if I don't have an air fryer, I'll have a convection oven. To me, those two, they're not exactly interchangeable, but a convection oven or an air fryer, one of the two, at the least.
We're done here.
Yeah, whatever.
Pretty much the same, but I'll use my oven when I have the time to make something in there. If I have the time and I feel like doing it. Like later on, I'm probably going to make some pasta with the homemade veggie sauce that I made. I'll use my stove for that because not my microwave or my convection oven or my air fryer can do anything with that.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone. Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not. If you understood the beauty of convection the way I do, its grace, its purity, you too would be confident.
Now, one of the big things I'll give Fryer that is the leading reason that I would use air fryers over most other things is the health factor. You are cutting back on oils, like, and anytime I'm cooking on a stovetop, I'm usually putting oil of some type in the pan to make it so that it doesn't stick to my pan and things like that. The air fryer is much healthier in that regard. Microwaves, I can't really say much about their health factor, other than most of the things that you're going to cook in a microwave are usually a little more unhealthy anyways. But I don't think the radiation that comes from microwaves is really that big of a problem, so we can't really talk about that aspect, to my knowledge at least. So health-wise, an air fryer is usually going to be a little bit above everybody else.
But I do not need anyone to take my side. What's right is right, even if I walk my path alone.
I will say, though, only one of the appliances can actually get rid of the others. True. If out of the 3 appliances, if I had to choose one and only have one, it would be a stove. The stove is the only one that can do everything that both of the other 2 can do.
Those 2 disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things. You will return, yes? See you later, then.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
Yeah. Yeah, if I could only have you, or you, it would be you. 100% it would be you. Alright, down to the last one. We're going to do Kopi. I'm just going to take another bathroom break. I'll be right back. Alrighty, Kopi time. Wrong button.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
Roofbox.
What can I get for you today? What can I get for you today? Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. Alright, thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way? That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health. That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work. I sure hope he will, but I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks. Oh! Was I the last one? Great job. Daisuke's gonna love that.
Can I have a coffee, please? No? I want a coffee. Alright, you might not get to see Nightmare tonight. We'll see. No Nightmare. Rip.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, what's on your mind? Oh, SPECS stands for Smarts, Poise, Empathy, Charm, and Sass. These 5 qualities are measured on your personality using the SPECS menu. There's also a glossary button in the top right corner if you want anything else you'd like to know. They are. Or at the very least, you get something fun out of it. But don't worry, if you can't reach a certain SPECS dialogue choice, the worst thing that you could miss out on is a collectible.
That's bad.
No love, friend, or hate endings are gated behind a SPECS check.
That is good to know, though.
Any other SPECS questions? Great question. Each dateable object gives out 1 SPECS attribute when a relationship has been attained. I call this alignment. You can check a datable's alignment by looking at the SPECS badge in their Datadex page. The badge corresponds to which stat is given. If you're looking to grow to a certain SPECS build, this will really help guide you towards who you should prioritize. You know, for realization recipe. Any other SPECS questions? Anything else you wanted to know about features? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? There's lots I can chat about. Me? What do you want to know about my lore? When a dateable object falls in love with you, it might speak to you in terms of what a human might think of as sex.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. It's more that your 2 consciousnesses are intertwining in the vibrational ether caused by the focus of my lenses.
Alrighty, that's a good explanation.
Basically, you're not having sex with your furniture.
Good to know.
Well, until you realize them, then you can do whatever freaky stuff you want. Good. What did you think about that? Nice. Oh, my suspension.
Skylar removes her Dateviators, holding them out so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar beams at you, her eyes glimmering behind her glasses. Are those happy tears? For a moment, she looks as though she's contemplating hugging you, but she manages to keep her arms at her sides, her hands curled into excited fists.
Yes! You did it! My suspension of disbelief has been upheld! She's in there right now feeling great! It kinda itches? Ooh, but it's okay. I love it.
There's a few moments of silence as something seems to dawn on Skylar. Her smile softens, her eyes warm and inviting.
I love you.
Aww.
Will you accept it?
Of course.
And just like that, Skylar is back to her chipper self. But the warmth in her gaze remains.
Yay! Love, love, love!
Do no harm. Protect the suspension of disbelief. Alrighty, that gave us charm, I believe. So, Skylar's now done unless we need to progress something. It still says 1, so I'm assuming there's still something there we need to progress. That might just be realizing her, I don't know though.
You find Daisuke and a lacquered friend mid-discussion.
Is that our cabinets?
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of...
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah, we will speak again, Caprizio.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission. No. Caprizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then? Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Caprizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be... Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again. Is it ever really a good time to relax? But you are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me? Come.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
Poetry.
Who told you that? Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets. I have been betrayed. I am not hiding it exactly, but I am not sharing it either, I suppose. I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry. Romantic? My poems were never love poems.
Don't have to be
But
love
I'm
poems
glad
for them
you
to be
seem
romantic.
a lover of poetry just the same. It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. Time I could never get back. When I worked too much, I do not have similar regrets, or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue. It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
Okay. So we got 3 more. Let's keep pushing Friar.
You. I have been waiting for you. Never ask why, only ask how hot.
Is it supposed to be how high?
I am working on outreach plans for the church. Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned. And I am used to this, as preaching the truth is a truly thankless job. But I cannot do my job without some modicum of help.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Most reject his message. They hate me because I tell them the truth. But I am used to this, and my work continues regardless. But in order for me to do it, I must go where I am needed. Where might I do my best work? Who is in most urgent need of my ministry?
Luke and Stefan for a start. Yeah. Nobody needs your lectures. Everyone will just go down the line. Yep.
I admire your ambition. Yes. Perhaps I will simply approach the task from room to room rather than on an individual basis. There's still another thing I remain uncertain of. While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in my delivery. Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil? I haven't the time or the interest in coddling others.
It's not coddling.
As one who has known the grace of convection for years, it is tiring continuously stooping down to the level of the uneducated. The great oil-soaked rabble, the microwaved hoi polloi. No, I will speak to them as they deserve to be spoken to. I must return to my duties shortly, but before you go...
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
The scriptures.
It is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer. Scripture. If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view. Curiosity will do the rest. Isn't it? Valdivian distributes these with every air fryer sold.
They distribute a church-like recipe book?
Magnificent, truly.
A recipe pamphlet?
Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have more for you later.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just like the one he gave you.
I don't like this guy.
Spiritual silence.
He just wants to save you from the oils, though.
Nope.
Fuck it.
You came back to see Timmy again? Maybe Timmy made a good impression on you last time.
Not really, Timmy, but I said fuck it, why not? We come talk. Just here to make fun of you. There we go.
Oh, why do you like hurting Timmy's feelings? What did Timmy ever do but be adorable? Yeah. Anyway, since you're here now, maybe you can do something for Timmy?
Sure.
Oh, so nice. So kind. This is why Timmy likes you. Yeah, Timmy is so lonely. Timothy keeps him hidden away from the world. Maybe you can teach Timmy how to make Timothy love him.
I think it's between the two of you, buddy. I'll do my best.
Yay! Timmy is already so lovable as he is. Yeah. How do we make him more lovable?
I know I asked for this earlier, but I regret. Not about making you more lovable. You can't improve on perfection. You actually need to be more embarrassed or outgoing.
What does that mean?
If you want people to accept you as you are, you can't chase their approval.
Those are a lot of big words. Yeah, can't you just tell Timmy how to hold his paws? Or where to nap?
Acceptance isn't about doing things differently, Timmy.
It isn't.
It's about learning to be okay with who you are.
But Timmy loves Timmy.
Exactly, and Timothy needs to learn to love Timmy too.
But that's Timmy's problem. How does Timmy make Timothy love him? Yeah.
Become unignorably annoying. I'm sure that won't be hard for you. Cry until your eyes get all puffy. He'll have to notice. Write him a letter expressing your feelings. Look yourself in the mirror and say, "Love me, damn it." Write him a letter.
But writing is so very hard for Timmy. Timmy's cute widow paws can't hold a pencil.
You take a good long look at Timmy's extremely normal and human-shaped hands.
What's that look for? Yeah, Timmy's hands are paws. 'Twas Timmy. You write the letter for Timmy. Timmy will tell you what to write. Yay! Okay, ready? Please love
Fuck.
Timmy. Please. Yeah,
The cat boy's tears end abruptly.
that's it. Yeah.
You pretend to type it into your phone, knowing full well this won't be going anywhere.
Good. Oh. If that's all done, Timmy has too much on his mind. Maybe you come back and see Timmy again. Timmy will be in his cutest form, not at noon. If you want to see Timmy when he's not fun, come at noon. Good night.
Should probably talk to Timothy at some point. Okay, I want to test one thing. The other cat clock was Timmy as well, so I'm assuming this one will also be Timmy. Yeah, okay, so all the cat clocks are Timmy. I am curious about one thing, so we're going to try it out.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise. A brand new patron.
Well, hello to you too.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face. I never said I didn't know you. A human. Of course I know you. You've quite the reputation around the house, Livewire. But
I like
have
the
you
electric
here
hair.
in person, all to myself. Ooh, how thrilling.
See, he's also got like plugs and everything, so I wonder if we had him interacted with an outlet, if that also would have triggered him.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
I feel like this also would have been a good Matt Mercer character.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you. He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm
Ban coming in
around
with a
your
mega
waist
nut. We found
and
Ban's
turns
favorite so
slowly
far.
to take in the rest of the world.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it? Oh, trust me, you look stunning. Your fantastic red shirt is the envy of every eye in the room.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
The voice sounds familiar, but I'm not sure who to place it as.
What? Oh, well, that was nothing. Just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Vault.
Oh, there's two different ones. Sorry, I'm looking over the two of them, trying to guess what the difference is. Because they both have the breaker panel. On and off, maybe, yeah. Light and dark. Maybe one's broken, true. Because it does look like Volt, all of his switches are in a row as if they're all flipped to their proper spots and whatnot. And then, yeah, Eddie's got his a little bit over the place. So it could be, yeah, like the on-off idea. Based off the hair as well,
This
true,
newcomer
true.
looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest. The human, what's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
Sure.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. Well, have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
That certainly is one word for Eddie, yes. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Sure.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space. I insist that you don't.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm.
Uh-oh.
His grip tighter than expected. A fire flashes in his eyes for a second, then it's gone and his grip loosens. The friendly mask returning.
Is this a jealous thing or something else?
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it. And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Is it going to become apparent from going over to... Because I do like the idea of Volt here. I like what's going on here, so I'm probably going to push theirs a little bit. So if learning through their story will tell me, then no. But if it's not something that's necessarily going to be told to us, then sure. So much Googling going on today. I'll say we'll hold off for now. If we don't get an obvious answer by the time we're done what looks like their story, then I'll ask.
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Ooh. Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on the shower of mine. I keep my faucets free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a color. Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Well, the club's closed. Why don't you and I hang out? Could at least keep you company until Volt gets back. I Walk the Line deserved better, and I'm not even big on that song. It did. It really did.
What? Why? I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious? Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Ooh. Okay.
Well, hey to yourself. I have an answer for a question you might have. Why is it that the objects appear as human forms? Because they are objects. They can very well appear as cats or dogs or grasshoppers. Aw, I'm so glad. We're on the same bandwidth and everything. Cool. So, it's because these particular deviators were built to fit on a human face. As they coalesce the anima in the objects, they will always appear as human.
So if you made something that would fit on a cat, they would appear as cats?
If I was a dog version of the deviators, then when pooches would see through me, they would see all the datables
Okay.
as canines. Is that cool or weird? I'm not sure. Yes, I'm cool. I'm so cool. Menu time. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
What is brain? Why do you have a number on you? What do we need to do to get rid of that?
What's on your mind?
Nothing
Ghost,
there.
what can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's.
Go, you'll have a nice one. Alrighty, Rex, thanks for stopping in. Enjoy your day.
There's lots I can chat about. Me? Really? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Of course I do. Let's go back up a menu. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Scooching. Anything? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So that didn't get rid of that, so I'm not sure what's going on there. What time is it? It is now 12.
Almost late. Almost.
Did it make it? Is it all right now? If that's all it takes to devastate you, it was a matter of time. I'm sorry, Timothy. I'll just pretend it never happens.
Dare you not content to humiliate me, or you know, you must dismiss my struggles. How very dare you! No, we can't. If you cannot respect my pain, then I have nothing to say to you. Out! Away! If you regain some sense and wish to apologize, you may return to me at 3 p.m. No earlier, no later. Now away!
3 p.m. already. So that means the third person of the day? Yeah, third person of the day tomorrow.
You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in. Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself, and and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy.
I felt those days.
It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware. I'm glad, because you are the reason I came to this realization in the first place. Indeed, when you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Caprizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now.
Objects in your house are so demanding and very cognizant of time.
So, if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
Your enthusiasm touches me. I am happy we share an appreciation for the art.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen, with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart. It is as nice as it sounds. Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you.
Go ahead, Dirty Limerick.
You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced. Already? Wonderful.
It's called Ode to Dishware. It's called Daisuke Let Me Smash. It's called Untitled. Ode to Dishware.
Wow. An excellent start.
I fell in love with dishware. They say ugly. I'm like bishware. He's handsome and hot, a loser he's not, and I hope he'll let me kiss there. This guy is uncomfortable, as is this
stares
poem.
at you in silence for a few interminable moments.
That was incredible. I've never been given such a personal gift. Thank you.
You could swear you see tears glimmering at the edges of his eyes.
I'm so moved. I barely know how to share my own now. But let me get on with it, before I embarrass myself making a scene.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper with some mix of pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed, like a forgotten subscription to a magazine. Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness, like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf. The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change, like a pocket filled with quarters. I hope we will fall on top of each other in a different setting one day.
He stops there, looking at you expectantly. It seems that is it, and he is deeply proud of himself.
You are too kind. Thank you. It has meant much to me to be able to share this part of myself with you. Thank you for being here with me.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time to part, you know neither of you will forget this moment.
Hey. Alrighty, one more and then we'll go upstairs to the box. Let's do Koa, because we haven't finished off Koa yet, right?
Hey, come on over and have a seat, buddy. Awesome. It's a good day to spend some nice quiet time together, isn't it? You know it.
Koa tries to relax, but it doesn't seem to come to him today. He sighs, shaking his head.
Who am I kidding? It's just too much on my mind. Sorry to break the silence, but it's important. We've been hanging out a lot lately, and I'm glad it happened. I've been having some trouble getting my mind around some things, and having you here, it's just made some things real clear too. So I hope you won't be upset with what I'm about to say. I've got one last gift that I think will say it much better than I can.
Candy me up, Big Daddy.
See that one in the middle? The heart? Can you read that for me? I love you. You dropped these, and I know it's a little too soon for love, but you make me feel safe and happy. And as a couch, a gift like this means more than words. I've been holding on to this, hoping for the right time to give it to you. My previous owner, he used to talk nonstop. He never took a moment.
This guy is also uncomfortable.
He was always
I like Koa. Koa's chill.
Gabbing away. It just made me nuts. I couldn't even hear myself think, you know? I came to appreciate the silence all the more. The fact that you could respect my wishes every time I asked. You really gave me the space to be me. I've had so much on my mind lately, and your presence near me has just been such a blessing. You calmed my thoughts and let me sort through them. And with all that time to think, I know now that I just want to keep enjoying the silence with you. What do you say? You want to keep doing this with me? That might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said.
He's chill. Just some of his dialogue is there. This is the first time that he's talked so much. Like, again, he's usually silent, like just chill, enjoying the vibes. But as he pointed out, like a lot on his mind, had to verbalize it, and as someone who doesn't talk much, it's a little bit more awkward. But I think it adds to his charm.
Koa envelops you in his strong arms.
Koa's low
wrapping
maintenance,
you into
yeah.
a hug that feels like a sweet ocean breeze.
I'm the luckiest couch in the world. Wanna cuddle?
You and Koa spend a pleasant time cuddled up in each other's arms. You had no idea your couch could be this comfortable.
Let's go. I put up our charm. Empathy's at 30, goddamn. Alrighty, and then back upstairs. Oh. Why did that sparkle?
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list.
Oh yeah, I was gonna double check who their voice actors were. If I don't do that after this one, remind me.
Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets
Yeah,
worse,
you remind me
get
now.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful. You're back. You do learn quickly, don't you? I'll have to find some more challenging lessons for you.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
I get a drink. Feels like you're trying to distract me. What is going on? Yeah.
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him, but he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like. Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Okay, so an old breaker box versus a new breaker box, I guess.
Are you asking me to explain the complexities of a thing's essence and how it comes to be? Very generally speaking, yes. You could say simply that I replaced him. Good point. Tell me, if you were recently replaced at your job, why are you still here? Eddie still has his uses. He spent years looking after the house. His experience is invaluable. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like. No, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying. The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure
So your wiring isn't done correctly, and you're overpowering and underpowering certain aspects of the house.
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing? That's just the nature of an older house.
Certain power surges make sense in a house. It is why your lights do flicker to some degrees when stuff happens, but if it's on a regular basis, you should get your wires checked.
In human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you? Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like. Why, he's... Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like. There. Now, why don't we move this into a more...
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for am's sake. It's Jimi Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here. They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinking than Jean-Luc. And this smells like a big one. A turd named P.U.
I think you did better this time. Still not great, though.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
Okay, that's the makeup went up. In the bathroom there was the makeup on the sink and whatnot, and I wasn't sure if that was going to be its own thing, but this confirms that for me.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
All along the watchtower is now crying.
And you wait, but Volt does not come. You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want? Obvious question time. Fun. Wait, what? Why? Why do you think that? Did something happen? What kind of weird things? So you came here to... what?
To fix it.
Right. Well, good luck with that. What the hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it. Huh. You're smarter than you look. You actually care about this, don't you?
Well, yeah, it's my house. I don't want to burn it down.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
I'm born to screw.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work. Do you want to help or not? Better.
What's it say about me that Eddie is very much my type with his standoffishness?
You got what you came for, right?
Ellie, you just like to be bullied, okay? You like to be told that you're doing a good job and then bullied for it.
Can I finish my drink?
That's all it says.
Thank you.
Oof. Dislikes being defined. We'll have to keep that in mind. Alrighty, Eddie and Volt. Jonah Scott. I don't recognize that name. Let me look that up. Because the voice does sound familiar. I recognize a couple of the people that he voice acts, but I don't listen to dub anime, so I wouldn't recognize it because of that. But I don't know who he is. His voice just sounds very familiar. Interesting. Likes business, hospitality, dislikes being asked questions. Eddie and Volt own and operate the Breaker Box, a popular club in its own little closet. Drinks are strong, the patrons seem delighted, and the talent show is unquestionably entertaining. Is there a faint whiff of tension in the air, or is that just their newest seasonal beverage? Better to just sit back and enjoy the show. Okay. So it still hasn't quite told us what they are, but again, I'm assuming the idea here is old Breaker Box, new Breaker Box. I like that the dislike section is just being asked questions, and that's literally what you've done with every interaction. Yep. Yep. Uh, 3 o'clock. We need to remember to go see Timmy. Which is 2 interactions and then him, I think.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
You've come. I'm so glad to see you. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Fabrizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short, not only in my duties, but in my personal life. Yes.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you. Speaking of anything but work, I care deeply for you. And if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
Sure.
If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware. I would hate to rattle them.
Could crack you in 10 different places.
I welcome you to try.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning, taking off up the stairs with you in search of privacy. You're pleased to find out that Daisuke is quite good with his hands. He's not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined. You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting. But now, there's nowhere you'd rather be.
Let's go. I don't know what went up there, to be honest. Now our charm is lacking still. Why is your house so horny? Because you can fall in love with everybody. And what better way to express that love than by fucking? Alrighty, one person and then Timothy. Because he's so horny. True, true.
If you didn't have enough on your plate, here comes Lucinda Lavish.
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
Yeah, give me that smut.
Smut you shall receive, for today I am Lucinda Lurid, purveyor of fantasy.
Damn.
You look ready. You've been going around dating everything here, and truth be told, they're just objects. But me, I'm built different. Good eye. You can actually have me. Right now. In reality.
Is that actually the case?
Come with me to my fantasy chamber. Away from prying eyes.
As the DLC, does she have the ability to realize herself?
Magically whisked away, the fantasy chamber appears different. Done up precisely to your particular taste. There are all manner of sexual props for every kind of position you can imagine, and much, much lubrication.
Do me.
Simply like that.
Lucinda puts you through your paces, contorting both your bodies into numerous positions you'd only ever thought possible in your lewdest fantasies. The grand finale culminates in a position spoken of in hushed, reverent tones, even in the most advanced circles.
That was incredible. Tell me, baby, how do you feel?
Underwhelming.
I'm so glad.
What object is
So
she? It's been coy about that. Yeah, she's not necessarily an object. It's the idea that she is the personification of the DLC, the money that you put into something, but not money itself. So yeah, she's not necessarily a physical object.
That's okay if you're not ready. Now that you've unlocked the secret version of me, I will always be available to you if you choose to see me again. I hope you do.
There we go. Now, I'm assuming she's not listed as love. Oh, I see how that works. Okay. Yeah, no, she still doesn't have anything listed for her there. Can you choose to talk to her? Or is she just random? She is always random. But based on that last interaction, I'm assuming she is now choosable in some way. I'm just gonna mark off all the nice in the news. We have so many. Okay, 3 o'clock.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been.
Also, I'm just cluing in. Is this, shit, the TV show's name is the character's name. Is this Invader Zim?
You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me? Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what? Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
You're so right, Time King.
Oh, I am on time. There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time.
It is not Invader Zim, but you have probably heard his voice before from looking at Wikipedia. Okay. What other things has he done?
Your date says to you, darling, what's on the agenda?
God, he does a lot.
You say to them, we have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk. They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
Pick an anime, I bet he's in it.
What I think, it's what I know would happen. Why, it has happened on every single date I've ever been on.
So you're still single now because...
I am simply too busy to date at the moment. I am not the one who needs help here. I do, at any rate. Scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only
terrible names, but the character you've heard him the most as is Law from Tales of Arise. Okay.
So let us practice now.
Which one was Law again? Oh, he's the punchy boy. He definitely didn't have this high-pitched of a voice in Tales of Arise, though, right?
You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say? Meow.
Literally still scrolling through his list of things he's done.
Excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I bid you good night and tell you we'll do this another day. I slap you for daring to disrespect the schedule and my time. I hurriedly rearrange my schedule to accommodate.
Well, I suppose that could work. But it is certainly not something I personally could accommodate. Terrible things happen when the schedule is not respected. Our time for this conversation. Before I bid you leave me once more, last time we learned the value of timely. Today, we learn the value of...
Shouting to emphasize our words.
I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Okay, so I guess trying to go back and forth between the two of them doesn't matter at the moment. I've been talking to Timothy because I thought we were going to try to pass some stuff along from Timmy, but maybe we just need to progress both of them a little bit. He's got various Final Fantasy and Yakuza shit too. Ooh, who's he playing Yakuza? Recognize this one, so you probably know it as a weeb. He was Kirito. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely putting on a voice for this role then. Voice actor putting on a voice, I know, but you know what I mean. Oh, who do we want to talk to? Talk to Beverly again.
You're back! You actually came back! I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy! Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Let's go with another cocktail.
Excellent!
Biggest Yakuza Series 1 at a glance is the English voice for Kosuke in Lost Judgment. Okay. Just as additional voices. Okay. Give me a mojito.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar. That sounded more appealing in my head. Coming right up.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast. Anytime! Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers.
That sounded terrible.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Nobody else in this house drinks.
Advertise? You really think that's necessary? Oh. Yeah, I guess that's
He's
true.
also Cat Noir from the Ladybug show. Okay.
Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place...
I know what show you're talking about. I don't know the
any
name for it.
Words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So...
It's a good joke.
I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves. Now, we need this ad to be enticing.
Miraculous
We need the
Ladybug, yeah.
eye-catching,
That's
strike
it.
up curiosity. But how would we go about that? Yeah, okay. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Fun.
A good start, but I think we could do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters.
For some reason the website said Disney Channel Cat Noir, but didn't say what the show was called.
But He left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun, I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Merry, joyousness, vivacious, whoopee vivacious. Or
that's fun to
vivacity, whatever it is.
Vivacity.
Vivacity, that's it. Different Digimon shows and movies. He's been Bearmon, Coronamon, Cody Hida, Red Greymon, Older Brother 2A, Boy Soccer Player 3A, and additional voices.
Vivacity. Yeah, now.
Cody Hida, I feel like I should know, but I don't.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up. I guess that means I lose. Good to know. A little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out, but I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
Not afraid of hard work. I told you I want to help and miss out on your charming attitude.
Oh, is that what it is? I should be more aloof, and maybe I'd get some peace and quiet.
Cody was the one with Armadillomon? Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Was the club closed anyways? It's weird seeing it so empty here.
I can't exactly get much done with the entire house crammed in here. Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them, and trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
That's why the power's all weird, because you're behind on some handiwork?
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another.
Make sure you take care of yourself, folks.
And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster. In the sense that we're all wearing down from the second we're produced, but no, that's not what's causing the power fluctuation. Now, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air.
Uh-oh.
But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Stable. You alright?
Do you need a fan, Ellie? You need to cool yourself off a little bit?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
A bit.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Climb a ladder.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar. The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them.
Gruff,
yet.
that's what it is. I love it.
Just pay more attention. You're sure you're not hurt?
Dude, really? Thanks for catching me. No, you're pretty quick. Maybe you should pick me back up just to make sure.
Well, next time
I have issues. I accept that. It's fine. We had similar things going on yesterday when it came to Sophia, so.
Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
weren't kidding about this being hard work. It's actually kind of fun doing the stuff, working with your hands. Yeah.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
Now you're going to mess up for two people if you don't get in love with Eddie and Volt. True.
No, you had an excellent teacher. If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. It's probably good enough for today if you want to, you know, head out.
Work, stay, and hang up for a bit. Come on, I'm dying here. Let me sit for a minute. I know you had fun today too, I can tell. Nah.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's...
Alright, I'm off to work. Alrighty, Ellie, have fun. If I'm still here when you get back, maybe. I don't know. I might be wrapping up here soon, so probably not. But thanks for stopping in.
Efficiency is important in the circuit. You can lose a lot of power to weak points if you don't maintain it. So, when something around here breaks, it can drag everything else down with it. And like I said, things have been breaking faster than I can fix them. I just didn't realize how bad it
Well, I guess I was supposed to push River a bit more, wasn't I? I started River and then it didn't go back to her. So I'll try to save River for maybe tomorrow or whenever next time Ellie happens to be in. Unless I need to do some River stuff, then she might miss it.
Taking care of all this helps keep the power where Volt needs it, and drains less power overall. You sure? Don't mention it. You did good work today. At least you weren't completely useless. Get some rest. A lot more to do tomorrow.
Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We're just down to Eddie and Volt. Oh no, we were working on, I guess, Beverly. Eddie and Volt. I guess Timothy, but he said 9 o'clock, but what is he said 9 p.m. though, didn't he? I'm gonna talk to him now because I think it's supposed to be the other Timmy. Well, it's supposed to be Timmy instead of Timothy,
You
right?
don't find Timmy where you were expecting to. His usual spot seems to be empty. Just as you're preparing to leave, something zooms past you at a speed so fast, your eyes can't fully register what you've seen. Whatever it was stops for a moment, turning to look at you with eyes that reflect the light in a way that's almost
He's got the
demonic.
zoomies.
Hello.
There's something supernatural and eerie about him in this moment, like he's connected to something primal, something larger than himself. Timmy looks past you, sniffing the air, as though he's searching for something. Time stands still as Timmy zeroes in on something you can't quite make out, leaping through the air in a majestic arc. Claws, well, hands outstretched. Whatever it is he was hunting, well, it never stood a chance. As you approach Timmy to see what manner of creature he was hunting, you have a sudden realization.
Timmy spilled its insides all over the floor.
Jesus.
Yeah. Timmy rules this house. This yarn, Timmy's. Your couch, Timmy. All the things on the shelf that fall when Timmy knocks them over, Timmy's.
You're not running diddly squat around here. Never knew you had this primal side to you, Timmy. Look out, lions, there's a new king in the jungle. Nah.
Timmy hisses at you, arching his back.
Timmy runs everything! Why do you think Timothy is so afraid of him? Timothy knows the only way he can keep the beast leashed is by keeping track of time. Timothy knows to fear Timmy. He knows if the rest of the house finds out his secret, they'll never look at him the same way. You really thought Timmy was hidden away just because he was too cute?
Of course, only an idiot would think that.
Yes, but you're not an idiot, are you? You know Timmy is much more powerful than that.
The Beast Unleashed. Writer wanted to fuck with the voice actor there.
Timmy only wonders now what you'll do with this information. You don't seem to be running away yet. But maybe you'll go back to your pal, Timothy. Maybe you're going to take his side to help him lock away Timmy for good.
Mere menace, you should be locked up. We don't even talk about you, you know?
Of course you don't. Timothy would never let nasty Timmy ruin his image. Anything to keep him locked away. You're just like the rest of them. Timmy knows your type. If you want to prove you're not a liar, come see Timmy before or after 3. If you never come back, Timmy will know you're just like he is.
Timmy runs away from you at the same breakneck speed he'd used upon his arrival. You're not even sure what he's chasing now, but it doesn't matter. The sound of his catboy feet pounding the floor and skittering around the corner fades quickly.
Welcome back. Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading.
No, people become worse at reading.
But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you? Excellent. So, what'll it be?
What have I gotten so far? I got a mojito last time. I think I got the Ramos the first time. So let's go with this one.
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amaros and less alcoholic too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
No problem.
I'm assuming if I ever pour a
like
drink
I
out in front of her, that's gonna
anyone
be
else
instant
into
hate.
right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So maybe my ads need to be more visual. We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come in. What could it be?
We only chose one word last time. Let's choose more. A cute mascot. How about a signature drink? Sign spinners, lots of them. You are a bar, so a signature drink is probably a good option.
If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is
The answer is
so
always sign spinners. True.
amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before?
The economy always needs sign spinners.
That's right. Like ice cube size. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts? I want to have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester? Same here. All right. In mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail. You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice. Hey, first, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
Her emphasis on "in theory" is correct. Yeah, you can mix anything, and it might taste good. Okay, vodka, rum, gin, whiskey. I'm not a gin person. I'm not a fan of gin. Vodka is like, I don't mind vodka, but it seems so basic. Whiskey is a lot of bars go to, but rum also feels pretty basic. But I'm feeling rum or whiskey. I'm a rum guy. I like my rum. Whiskeys can be a hit or miss. I don't mind whiskey, but I usually tend to try to put things in it that kind of kill off the whiskey taste. Unless it's a whiskey sour. I like whiskey sours. Let's go with the whiskey. I only ever drink whiskey when ill. Vodka tends to be my go-to. Never really touch gin or rum. Okay. We're gonna make something that when you feel sick, band, you can come to this bar and get a pick me up.
Good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just now. We need a liqueur for the sweet portion. Which should we use?
Orange sounds like it would actually go good with whiskey. Elderflower, I don't think is something that you would usually use with whiskey. That's more of gin, I think. Berry liqueur might go with whiskey, but it really probably depends on the type of whiskey. I feel like berry liqueur is more for vodka. I'm gonna go with an orange liqueur. I feel like a smoky whiskey with an orange liqueur actually sounds real good.
The most commonly used liqueur, from the Cosmo to the sidecar. This is coming along great. All right, now we need our something sour.
Lemon, lime, orange, sour cherry, like it's cherry, my guy. We already have an orange liqueur, so I don't think we need orange juice. You know, I'm a cherry guy. I don't care if it goes well with this. We're doing sour cherry.
Now that'll add a real nice kick and dark ruby color. Almost done. Now we need bitters. Which one should we pick?
Classic one with a trademark name. Anise bitters, chocolate bitters, celery. Ooh. Whiskey, chocolate, and cherry. I'm not sure how well the orange liqueur would go with that. Oh, but there is cherries, chocolate, oranges, and there is like orange chocolates. I think a chocolate bitter might actually go good here. Again, I don't know, like the orange liqueur and the cherry being together might throw this off a little bit, but I think chocolate is a good accent to at least each of those individually. I don't know about as a whole though. We're gonna go chocolate.
Chocolate. Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
Set it on fire, sugar on the rim, pour in edible glitter, simple lemon peel. Is this one that you would light on fire? Yeah, set it on fire, why not?
All right. Always impressive, provided the customer is looking at you while you do it. Our creation is born. What should we call it?
Throat burner, beautiful Bella, fruity cutie, sweet old Jack. Throat burner.
Yep, sounds about right with the amount of extra booze I put in this one. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need. All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and
I kind of want to get the 4 items now and make this and see how it turns out.
Okay, moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest. Well,
perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, hold. Are you okay? Whoa.
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you
Someone
feel?
cannot hold their alcohol, true.
Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor.
Or she put a little bit too much.
Way
One of the
too
two, because we did down it quickly.
Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out. So, you think
She laughs bitterly.
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
Beverly covers her face with her hands.
You're all 3 of those things. You're not big, you're not dumb, you're not a failure.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more. I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda. No one wants to be around me, ever. But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without
To be fair,
the
a signature
tipsy
drink that's
tumbler.
basically just a cheap way to get drunk quickly is the standard at student bars.
What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
Though the customer's supposed to whine to the bartender, not the other way around. Nah, you find the ones who do.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eye.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered-down floozy like me? Oh, why am I turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity. Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
Not a problem. You can ask me to use my mouth whenever you want. Alrighty, 3 more. We're gonna use 1 on Volt and Eddie. Probably still not high enough for the Scandalabra yet. Let's check in on Chance. It's been a bit.
My strong warrior, you have returned to me.
Of course I have. I'm ready to play. I never let you down by not coming. About that, I don't want to play, so I want to bounce. Way too cute to stay away from. Nah, I'm ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. And it looks like our mutual friend Jerry is joining us today.
Let's go.
Hello. I'm excited to play with you. I hear there's loot in this game.
I've rolled Jerry as the apothecary class. To keep things a little more exciting, I've rolled to see what his character would have. A lot of it is things to help you on your adventure. Some of it is, well, less than useful. You will be playing the mighty Sadida Ikin, a guardian who lives on shoelace shores in the village of Sneakars. You are on your way back from training on the nearby Chukka Hills. You will start with 75 health, but don't worry, I'll keep track
Also,
of all
it's a
those
lot of
things
health to
for
start
you.
with.
We start our adventure in the early morning. As you walk upon the grass path, thinking about your latest training and feeling the soreness in your muscles, your mind drifts to home.
So many shoe puns.
In particular, your mind drifts to that of your family. Tomorrow is your partner's birthday. You haven't decided what to do yet, but you know it has to be special. Maybe a cake or a seafood dinner. The smell of the salty air from the shore is refreshing, and you look out on the horizon. That's when something catches your eye. Something from the direction of Sneakars. Is that? It's smoke! Black and billowing. You pick up the pace, keeping an eye on everything around you as you move. As you reach the top of the hill overlooking your seaside village, you see Sneakars is smoldering. You see the village priest helping tend to people around the town.
Oh, praise to the goddess, you are back.
They come to you, worry etched on their face. They take your hand.
You have questions, but we shouldn't speak out here. We don't know who is around. Come, follow me.
As you follow the priest to a makeshift shelter, you see the level of destruction. Your fellow villagers are hurt, and you start to make a mental tally of who you see. A few people cry as they realize their loved ones didn't survive whatever happened. Once inside the shelter, you realize your partner.
We were attacked right before dawn. A few people were killed, but we were caught unaware. And I think they were looking for you.
Oh, I didn't know I was traveling with a wanted person.
Your house got the worst of it. They took your partner, spirited them away, and left only this amongst the rubble.
The priest hands you a piece of fabric with what looks like a mountain lion pouncing burned into it.
It's the Amup bandits.
I want to M up on you.
The Amup bandits are a rival band of scallywags who were once in constant battle with the village of Sneakars. Peace was hard fought, with you being the fiercest warrior and a large reason they surrendered. That was a decade ago. You thought they had moved on, but it seems they never forgot about you. What will you do? How should we respond? You are the only one able to go after them.
And I can help. Surely my sundries will come in handy.
The priest sees the dedication in your eyes and offers to help you prepare for the journey. They also bless you with what healing energy they have left. You gain 15 health.
Took me a second on that one. Amoop is Puma backwards. Yup.
You decide to head off when night falls. During the day, you help your fellow villagers as you continue to think about your partner in the Amup. What is going through your mind?
Or I guess Amup, not Amoop. Wondering if any of them are as cute as you. I hope that my partner is okay. Revenge is all I can think of. Those Amup will pay. Nah, my partner better be okay.
You reach out into the universe, trying to feel for them. You can feel the love connection you two have still holding strong. They are still alive. The moment the stars begin to appear, you take your leave. You have a brief moment with the members of Sneakars. All of those who are healthy enough to stand and walk form a circle around you. They all whisper hopes of good fortune and a battle well fought for you. They also take the moment to state anything they might want to say before you pass. This is a Sneakar ceremony to ensure that there is nothing holding their warriors back from the future, regardless of how the battle ahead may end. You bask in the moonlight and accept their desire for you to defeat those who attacked them. Setting off down the path that many say the Amup bandits used, you walk with your head high.
Guess what T-Mawk is backwards?
Fight for. Moving alongside the path, you travel for about half an hour before you see movement. You find some shrubs off the path and hide between them. As you sit, surrounded by leaves, you see what you know to
my
be
old
members
school's
of the
mascot.
step into the moonlight. Cat-like humanoids, all clad in leather armor. On their side, you see the traditional swords that you became familiar with during the battles a decade ago. You think there are only 2 of them, but wait. A third actually walks right past you, missing you in the bushes. There's no doubt they'll come. You just have to wait. Ooh. Don't let them fool you. The Amup are ruthless murderers. But you are lucky. These aren't the most vicious of their fighters. This is a band of scouts. You hear one of them say, "Well, let's
Oh
do
my
one more pass of
God.
the area, and
They're
then we
adorable.
can dip into the Nip." Ooh. The Nip was credited with their defeat in previous battles. The fact that this scouting party seems to have some on them proves how much they underestimate you.
This nip stuff sounds like it could give us an upper hand.
What do you want to do?
Wait for them to nip out and then attack. They underestimate. Time to make my presence known. Let them dip in the nip and then question one.
You bide your time as they make their rounds, and then gather together to partake in the Nip. It doesn't take long for it to take hold of them. One stares at the moon while the other 2 become preoccupied with a red ball of yarn. You wait for one of them to isolate themselves. The moon-obsessed one stumbles closer to you. Still looking up, he stops right by your hiding spot.
Snatch him. Get over your punk. Oh, you're mine now. Snatch him.
You snatch them, pulling them into the bushes with you. You slide your hand over their mouth. They don't resist. The other 2, obsessed with the yarn. They don't even notice he is gone.
I pull out my laser pointer, ready to distract them if they start looking around for their friend here.
You feel a sandpaper tongue against your hand. They are out of it. You remove your hand. They still just stare at the moon. You're looking for your partner?
Oh,
I don't really want to fight. I want to be a painter. So, I'll tell you how to get to them if you want. I just want to capture the moon in all its splendiferous amazingness. Ooh, ooh,
The Amup get uncomfortably close to you, whispering in your ear a secret passage to the dungeon where your partner is being held. Their tongue brushes against your face a few times. You release them as soon as you have what you need, almost as if nothing happened. The moment you let them go, they stare at the moon again. They go over to their fellow scouts and whisper something to them. The 2 on the ground look your way. They wave.
Oh, precious. Simply precious.
They then get up, move out of the way of the path, and continue with what they were doing. You have
Fucking Christ.
These Emup
What kind of guards are these?
As you take off toward the Emup camp, you find yourself upon a dried-up stream bed. The warm days the past few months have not been kind to this stream. You look down on the dry stream bed and you think of the first time you spent the day next to it. It was the war. The battle had been raging on several fronts, and the weather had been gloomy. But on this day, the sun was out. It was just plain perfect that day, and both sides of the conflict knew it. No attacks were launched. Instead, you got to bathe in the cool stream waters. You cleaned your wounds, washed your face, and relaxed for the first time in weeks. That was when you first saw your partner in their birthday suit. You were spellbound. You didn't make a move then. Instead, you played it cool. You cracked jokes, splashed around, and let the sun dry your skin together. That was the day you fell in love with them. You were certain of it. It would take months after the fighting had ended for you to finally try to court them. But this is where it began. It feels fitting that it is dry now.
That was beautiful.
As you close your eyes to take in this space, you notice the tiniest sound of a trickle. Sure enough, further up the hill, there is a small amount of water starting to rise up from an underground spring. It is running clear and shining in the moonlight. You reach down and splash your face with it. It is refreshing and rejuvenating. You gain 15 health.
Let's
With the memory of
go.
your partner ever present, you push on. You are ready to take on whatever is next. You find yourself at the edge of the Emup camp. They are out in full force. You scout the area to try to decide what to do. Lucky for you, not much has changed in the decades since you last stormed these wooden walls. This gives you a slight advantage. Still, they have numbers on their side.
Should be smart about this, so I'll watch their patterns, find opportunity. I try to think back a decade to when I was first here, so I remember a way to get in. Start looking for the secret passage the
You
scout told me
decide to
about.
trust the word of the moon-obsessed Emup. While they told you a convoluted series of turns and tree stumps to look for, you remember every word. You meander your way around the woods, always making sure the encampment is within view. It's taking forever, though. Did you make the right decision in trusting an Emup? An Emup on Nib, to be more specific.
Do we trust that little cat person?
Sure.
If you say so.
You continue on the complicated path the Emup told you about. Suddenly, you walk across something that seems out of place. A portion of the ground almost seems hollow. Moving leaves out of the way, you find the handle to a hatch. You lift it, discovering a ladder. That Emup told you the truth, and for that, you are grateful.
Oh, wow! That's awesome! I knew we were going the right way.
It has not only saved you time, but the lives of some of his fellow Emup. You descend down the ladder, determined to find your partner, and take only the lives you need to in the process. You have entered the dungeon under the Emup camp. It smells like damp earth and wet fur. Nothing about the area feels safe. You move slowly down the corridor until you come upon a large open space. It's dark.
They really went
with the
fucking
flicker
ham
of
on
a few
this.
torches in the far side of the wall providing a bit of light.
I have a promotional light-up keychain in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Bing!
In the middle of it sits a person. They are slumped over, looking tired and worn down. You can't see their face, but their hair. The hair looks like it belongs to your partner. You slowly proceed forward toward the person. Once you reach them, you swing around to find it is your partner, just asleep. You give them a subtle shake, hoping to wake them gently. Their eyes open and see you. It takes a moment to register, but then a smile slides across their face. You came for me.
Phew! You are together again. Now let's get out of here.
As they look at you, you notice their eyes shift to right above your head. The glee they had turns to pure terror. Look out! Before you can turn around, you are pushed aside by a giant hand. You can feel something huge behind you. You scramble on the ground, putting yourself between you and your partner. You look up to see a tiger-like Emup towering over you. Drool drips from its teeth, and its breath reeks of fish and blood. He smirks and says to you,
Ah, yes. The great warrior of the Sneakars. Come to play hero once again.
Yeah, and you can have different companions, I think. Yeah. Depending on the type of class you choose, I think will determine who wants to take part.
No woo-woo. He means business. Before I continue, I should let you know, this is where I wrote like a monologue for him. It's silly, but it's what the big bad is supposed to...
Ooh! Can I have the script when you're done?
Sure. Nope.
Score!
Do you mind if I do? The Tiger Emup stomps his foot, and as if by magic, the rest of the torches in the walls erupt into flame.
You know, I've always preferred to see my prey. You don't remember me. Or should I say, you don't remember my father, do you?
The confused look on your face tells him you do.
10 years ago, during the fighting that caused the destruction of many Emup families, I was just a little one. We thought our village to the south was safe. The one Emup settlement you and your kind left alone. That was until you arrived. I'm sure you remember that day. I saw you enter the town gates from my window perch. You looked so damn proud of yourself. They say you came to broker a truce. But you didn't. You presented an ultimatum. Surrender, or you destroy our town. My father, he didn't like that. He told you so, to your face. My father stood up to you, and I watched proudly. And instead of listening to reason, you know what you did? Do you remember what you did? You reached your hand out and patted him on the head, telling him it was okay. The way my father's body relaxed, and his tail flicked back and forth in an unexcused moment of enjoyment. Utterly embarrassing. You embarrassed him. You embarrassed us.
Can we reach out and pat him on the head now instead?
The whole town saw what happened. And my father was ridiculed until the day he died. Well, until the day he does die. He's still alive. But still, the ridicule keeps on coming. And I vowed on that day that I would get revenge for what you did to my father. And, oh, your blood will be sweeter than cream. I shall destroy you and embarrass you in front of the one that you love. Warrior of the Sneakars, prepare to be vanquished.
You knew where this was leading, so you had your axe at the ready. What do you want to do?
Make sure my partner is at a safe distance, start slicing. What if I pet him? Let's go.
You think all this guy needs is a little bit of love. So you slide under him and scurry up his back. Once on top, you start petting, scratching behind the ears, patting his head. For a moment, he stops. You see his tail behind you flickering with delight. And, oh, what's that? Is that a purr you hear? Oh, it is. But this doesn't last
Oh yeah,
long.
it's gonna piss him right off.
Soon, you feel a searing pain as claws dig into your back. You let out a scream of agony as he throws you off. He hits you for 25 damage.
I have one more charge on my eraser, so I negate that damage again. Although I can only negate 15 of it this time, so 10 sneaks through.
So they assume that you were going to take damage before this point because he says again, even though this is the first time it's happened.
That homebrew item might not be balanced well. I'll look into that later. You use the eraser, and it turns from a healthy pink to a used and old gray.
It was worth the sacrifice.
How dare you try to manipulate me? I will destroy you.
What do you do now?
Hit him with my axe.
You decide to bet on your faithful axe. This time, you go low. You run towards the Tiger Emup again. Only this time you slide right before you get to him. Your axe catches the feet of the Tiger Emup, and you slice its legs. It lets out a howl of pain and you complete the slide underneath it. This causes him to stumble a bit. He shoots a look over his shoulder at you, and then lets out a grin so evil, you know what he is thinking.
I'm doing this all wrong. You are the one who should live, and your partner should die.
And with the reflexes of, well, a cat, he pounces towards your partner. As he leaps over you, he hits you with another tail attack for 10 health.
I take out my laser pointer and shine it in the Amup's eye. This should buy you some time.
You can either throw your axe, use your ultimate one-day attack, or if you have any other ideas.
I run to protect my partner. One ultimate attack. Let's protect the partner.
Holy crit, really? That's... wow. You run towards your partner, racing the beasts as they fly through the air. You get there right in time to throw your hands up to shield your partner. Do you say anything to them?
Wow. Oh, cheese and crackers, this is heartbreaking.
The Tiger Amup comes down on you and... I rolled a crit. I'll roll for damage. Oh. You take...
Oh!
135 damage. You crumple under the hands of your enemy. Before you close your eyes for the last time, you see your partner pick up your axe and prepare to fight.
I raise my letter opener, standing by their side.
They will defend you. And if they can't win, you know they will join you in the hereafter. Either way, you did everything you could to save them. That was incredible!
It's the first time I've had a character die in D&D.
You sacrificed yourself? Holy crit! Oh, that was better than I could have imagined. That was perfect. I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing. If that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some other roleplay.
You passed the Q check, that's for sure. Sure.
That was such a good session. Listen, I appreciate you so much, and I would love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. You're amazing. I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon. I'd love to have you play with my dice again. I mean, bye.
Okay, so there's a lot of detail in that one, but it's essentially meet them and then choose whether it's love, friendship, or hate. So you only do it twice. That gave us more charm. Curious to know if the board's something.
It could be your imagination, but it appears that Lucinda Lavish has once again taken over your date theater.
You've got to tell me what to do, baby. Whoa! Continuing to pry at my very being. I'm here to show you a good time. And if you keep doing what you're doing, you're gonna have a bad time. There's no secrets. I'm just... I guess you've noticed.
Lucinda
I
lacking.
don't exist in the house at all. I barely exist in this fucking game. I can tell I was added at the last second. I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit.
Yeah, but you're hot bullshit.
I'm just drawn that way. You can't even talk to me whenever you want. You have to wait until I randomly appear. I'm a freaking hijacker of dates. I suck. Really? Tell me one thing that you know about me.
Hooray, Roger Rabbit reference.
One true thing.
You're a good listener. You're good at being self-reflective. You're funny. You're multifaceted. You're a good listener.
Sure, I guess I can give you that one. I've got nothing better to do. Please, don't pick these options anymore. The ones where we talk. It's just easier on me, okay? I can't stop you. I'll see you on the next hijack.
I'm hoping that doesn't push her to hate us. I do actually want to get to know Lucinda a little bit more. Alright, we'll do this one up, and then I think we're going to be done for the day.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind, but here you are. Again.
Everything hurts, and I slept forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Actually excited to do more. After yesterday, I just felt so...
accomplished?
Might have said, like, Stone Cold Badass, but sure.
It's fulfilling, isn't it? Taking something that's falling apart and putting it back together again. No matter how damaged it is, there's always a fix that can hold it together. Hmm? Sure, accomplished, necessary, not a total damn waste of space. Sounds like we have that in common. Maybe I didn't give you enough credit before. But anyway, we're gonna fix that loose floorboard today. The one you almost died on? Yeah.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
I give you the satisfaction of saying I left early?
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink? I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Try this. Whiskey sour.
Good shit.
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here. There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now. Now, what about me? You came here to help Volt and you did, so now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
You're still gonna buy and help? The day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
What can I say? Maybe I'm just a glutton for punishment.
Ah, does that mean if I start being nice to you, you'll finally leave me alone? But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt. Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist? You'll have a good time, I'm sure. I already told you, big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt, especially if you want to keep coming around. Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now...
Yeah, but would it hurt him more if I didn't tell him and then he found out about it?
What does that mean? Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me too. I don't want that either. Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
I really don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. Oh! I kind of want to call him out in the last one.
Don't you think I know that? I will, just not now.
Eddie ushers you out quickly. You find yourself alone outside.
Alrighty. Let's go to sleep, save, and wrap it up for today. Alright, so where's that put us at? Some of our numbers here. So we found 66 overall, so we were pretty close. We only got 34% left. But we still got a lot of people to work through. 14 love, 9 friends, and 2 hates. That's a total of 25? See, only 25% of the people we actually have a finalized thing for. But we've been introduced to 66%. So we're working there. We're getting through it. But yeah. What, man? You love it. You know. You're having fun with this. I'm not sure what I need to do to progress the actual story. Like, the only thing that comes to mind right now is realizing Skylar, which means doing everything else in the game. But I don't know if that's actually the case or if there's something else. Because again, the one above Skylar makes me feel like there's something we're supposed to be doing there to progress something. But I don't know. I might do a little bit of Googling without trying to spoil too much just to see. But I don't want to do too much. We might just keep pushing everything else, and if we come to the end and it still hasn't gone through, maybe then we'll look it up. But yeah, otherwise, I'll most likely be back tomorrow. I don't have anything else that I know of, at least, currently going on, so I'm going to try to sleep in, though. I don't want to be getting up at 7:30. Not that there's a problem with that, but just, I don't know. Makes it feel like a longer day. So yeah, try to sleep in and stream probably closer to my regular time. If I do get up early, we're going to have an earlier stream, so be it. It's not a big deal. But yeah, otherwise, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging out and chit-chatting, folks. I hope you've been enjoying this as much as I have. And as always, make sure you do your homework. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.